everybody. Good afternoon.
All right, so this is episode 14. Haven't been on in like a week or so. So it's June. So May was pretty crazy. So why don't you get some shout outs ready?
Yeah. Do some Etsy shout outs for single orders. We've successfully completed all of our wholesale orders, so everybody's got their stuff, which is awesome. Let's see. Yeah, May was crazy. All right. Shout out to Rebecca in Maine. Some mini jars. We've got Mariana in Virginia getting some planters, and David in Texas. Sipping bowl, and actually there is this one that I need to find. Big shout out.
Is it the Canada one?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, who was the first two you said?
Okay, we've got Rebecca.
Rebecca in Maine.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out.
Shout out. Mariana, and she is in Virginia. And then we've got David in Texas.
Shout out to all those people.
Thank you guys.
Those are all recent orders, so make sure you always check out our website, see what new stuff we always have going on there. And then I'm gonna give a quick shout out to Eli, Medusa Clouds, Al Pal, Chelsea Litchfield, Christy Goyer, Holly Pierce, Ann Sykes. Actually, I remember Ann Sykes from the live stream.
Oh, sweet.
Shout out to those people, recent subscribers to the YouTube channel.
Thank you guys.
So let's update real quick on the Pottery Around the World thing. So we did the giveaway. We did the video for the giveaway. We picked some people. We packaged the pottery to go to Algeria, Sweden, and India. And we have confirmation.
Yes, confirmation from India and confirmation from Sweden, but not from Algeria yet. So Rosita, let us know if you've gotten your package.
Well, we'll follow up on email and everything, but
sure.
pull up whatever the update is for that. What did CS say?
Let me find her email real quick.
But this is awesome. So it's confirmed that we have our piece in India being used. So did you ever
That's so
think?
cool.
Do you ever think that would be?
No, that's crazy. Like, I love the goal.
Yeah. They got American-made pottery in India.
It's freaking awesome.
Hopefully, it lasts forever.
Oh, yeah. Sia said, hey, this is on the 31st of May. Hey, I got the mug today. Heart, heart, heart. I am so happy with it. Thank you so much. So
Awesome.
I said, glad it arrived safely, because that was the most important thing, was that it actually got there in one piece. So.
We double boxed it, right? Pretty
Yeah,
sure
I think we
put it
did.
in a box.
Yeah.
And then put that box in another box.
Yeah.
And the box was a thick box. It's like the thickest box you can buy.
Yeah, we heavy duty made sure that was in there tight.
So, and then, do you know if,
in Sweden, they said that they got confirmation that the package arrived at their post office. They just need to pick it up. So they haven't gone to grab it yet. But it's there, so they just need to go get it.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, and then I guess we have another update. So we just got an order. This hasn't been shipped or anything, right?
No, we're making it right now. Still making it.
Right on.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4-inch tabletop planner with the attached bases the drainage holes, and they want it in black. So that's pretty crazy. And it is actually going to Debbie in Canada. So first Canadian order. It's pretty exciting.
So let me pull this up here. Visited countries. All right, I got the map up on the screen here. So that's awesome. We can check off another one. You said Debbie?
Debbie.
All right, I'm checking it.
North Vancouver.
North Vancouver. Let's see where. I'm not even sure where that is. British Columbia.
Yeah, it does say BC.
Looks like, whoa, it's like, it's right above Washington.
Whoa, cool. It's really going out there, huh?
It's like barely out of America. Here, you want to come look?
Yo, I wonder what that border looks like. Yeah.
You said it's going where? Vancouver?
North Vancouver.
North Vancouver. Well, here's where Vancouver is here.
Oh my gosh.
So it's like right above Seattle.
That's crazy.
Maybe like an hour or two above Seattle. That's cool though.
That's
so,
awesome.
We're gonna check it off here.
Yes.
Boom. Does this not work?
I think it does. Do it one more time.
Maybe.
Maybe to check it.
Oh no.
I'll do this one right here.
All right, let me go down and check it then. Where would it be?
Oh, North America. Right? Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Wow. That
Canada
looks great.
checked off the list. Oh, but by the way, we're gonna send them more than whatever they ordered.
Whoa, really?
I mean, come on, you knew that was coming. So that's that puts us at 4 continents, and well, it adds an additional country. So now we're in 5 countries.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
That's freaking so cool.
And then what else?
We got a really cool custom order. We were at a market this weekend and met somebody who said they were on our website, on our Etsy, looking at all their stuff and at our products for V60s, and came up to us, was like, oh, I've been looking at you online, like, let me just order through you right now and figure out exactly what we want. So we talked to them through the ordering process online. We're gonna have a local pickup for a V60 in our forest color. So it was really cool to talk to them in person. So shout out to Steven and just like his enthusiasm. It was pretty cool to see him and like meet a customer in person that like was a fan online and then came up to us and went through the whole process. That was really cool.
I like Ryan more.
You like Ryan more?
We haven't. What the hell happened to Ryan?
Ryan. That's true.
Ryan was all die hard. He drove like 3 hours to go to come to a market to pick up some mugs for us.
Yeah, that is true. Shout out Ryan.
Or an hour and a half, something like that.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, we have met a lot of cool people at the markets. Yeah, if you're a local watcher, then you probably already know, but the best way, well, what am I trying to say? Yeah, you can follow us. We try to do a market a week.
Mm-hmm.
That's what our goal is. And we post that information on Instagram.
And our monthly newsletter. So
on our email, so you can sign up for our email. And so yeah, if you ever want to come meet us in person, talk about pottery, talk about YouTube, talk about whatever.
Yeah, just see the products, like touch and hold them in person, like.
Yep.
For sure.
So
yeah, this weekend we're going to Winter Haven, Florida on Friday, and then on Sunday we're heading over to Tampa. So in Winter Haven, it's called the Bandit Market. It's a semi-annual or biannual market. So this is like their summer edition. It's in the Ritz Hotel. Is that what it's, no, the Ritz Theater in Winter Haven. And then we're going to Armature Works on Sunday in Tampa. So that's their second Sunday event. Both really cool markets, both indoors. So it's pretty hot down here these days. It should be good. So if you're around, you're in Winter Haven or you're in Tampa, come through for sure.
All right, what else? We got nothing, huh?
That's all I can think of right now.
Just force this live stream because we just needed to get it out. Start live going. We got a lot of stuff to do.
We do.
We got a lot of things to make.
Yeah, I can run through our list real quick. Let's see. So this is the minimum amount of stuff that we're gonna make. We're gonna make each product, we're gonna make more than what's needed here. But we need 2 small juicers. We need 8 4-inch tabletop planners, 2 V60s in our straight form, and then 2 V60s in our curvy form. We need 2 bowls with this little pour spouts, 2 dip platters, and 6 mini jars.
What does this fall for?
These are all Etsy orders.
All Etsy orders.
Mm-hmm. So,
okay.
yeah.
And
and Squarespace orders, I should say. Our like actual
these are
website.
our orders.
Yeah. Retail orders.
We got Sia in the chat.
Sia, how's it going? How's your mug?
Shout out Sia. OG MVP in the chat. We love India.
We do.
We want to go to India one day.
We sure do. Hell yeah.
America and India alliance. Love. One love. All right. What else can we talk about here?
Let me think about it. So we are working on adding all of our glazes to our website. So coming soon, you'll be able to buy any of our glazes. I think we have like 6 main glazes, and then we'll show you how to layer them in order to achieve the effects that we achieve to get all 14 of our colors. So we're working on the website right now, and if you're interested, you can send us an email and I'll send you the private link to buy them. But in the next week or 2, we'll have the glazes up online.
We've sold glaze to some people who are interested, and so we'll have that on our website. So if you are making pottery or you make pottery, then you'll be able to buy glazes made in Florida, American, all American made, made by us. So that'll be cool.
Yeah.
And so we're discontinuing a product.
We are.
I'm not sure what the whole video is going to be yet, but we're not going to make it on the live stream. We're going to have to go to a dumpster somewhere and throw 10 cheese plates.
Bro.
So, let me pull up the website here. So on our shop here, we have our cheese plates. We're gonna have to redo all the photos.
Yeah, we have to pull the listing down.
Because we got the photos here of the made up cheese plate.
Yeah.
And it has the handle.
Yeah.
So we have to make such a.
Yeah.
What?
Well, to make up a cheese plate with our new design, we're going to make these cheese plates more minimalistic, more simple, because the design that we're making.
Actually, I figured out what it is too.
Huh.
It's the glaze.
Oh, the glaze isn't a good fit for
the glaze makes it crack.
Yeah.
It's the glaze that's doing it. The glaze
That makes sense.
separates and whatever.
Yeah.
And the only reason that the other ones are good is because they don't have that glaze.
Wow. That makes sense.
But either way, we're not doing the handle anymore. It's too hard. It takes too much time.
We have literally 10 cheese plates that are failed over 3 or 4 different kiln firings. It's extremely disheartening to see pieces coming out of the kiln that you spent all that time and effort on, and then they have little hairline cracks all over them or big divots.
It's more than disheartening. It's an absolute shame.
Yeah.
Someone bought something someone bought the cheese plate for $85. It was like 2 months ago. We've made the thing like 10 times, and every time it didn't work. And we don't even have one that's good, do we?
No, we don't. And I'm not sure, like, do we make it again? Or do we reach out to her and say, hey, we're not, like, this isn't going to be able to be fulfilled. Like, I don't want to cancel an order. I want her to get the product that she ordered. So.
Yeah. This has become a
travesty.
It's become a big deal. So here's what the cheese plate looks like.
Because it's an awesome piece.
No, it's structurally not good. It's weak. And that's just how it is. It's dainty, and that's fine, but it's not how it should be. It should be strong.
Yeah.
It should be able to be stored well.
Yeah.
It should be able to be dishwashed well.
You're right.
And it should be structurally, it should make sense when you look at it. And when you're crossing art and function, the function is the art. And once you start to get out of control, then it's just done.
Yeah.
So I mean, we've made, I don't know, a lot of these things. We've sold many cheese plates with the handles, and they were good. And now, I don't know, I came to the conclusion last night. I was looking at it, and I'm pretty sure it's the glaze.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Like whatever the way that the glaze,
the way that it shrinks, it doesn't fit very well. That's how I guess that's what they, a good fit. That's super sad.
So yeah, either we're gonna, I don't know, we're gonna have to figure it out still. I'm not sure what to tell her.
Yeah.
She's a really good customer.
Yeah.
So she's bought a lot of our stuff before, and she's come back to us to buy more stuff. And, our really good customers, we're not happy about the situation right now.
We want to take care of her.
I'm not sure about how we're going to make this video, but it probably won't be on the live stream. All right, what else?
Well, I do want to give a shout out to the company Mud Tools. So I said it a little bit in our vertical stream, but I just want to emphasize what an awesome company they are. They make a bunch of tools. They make all the wire tools. They make sponges. They make ribs. They're a really large company in the pottery industry. But what happened was we have 2 of these wire tools here that we use all the time, and they're different thicknesses. So the thinner tool used more often, something happened where it snapped right off the handle. So we reached out to Mud Tools and said, hey, we bought this within the last few months. Are you able to provide a replacement for it? So they had just asked for a receipt, and they sent a replacement out like within a week. But they actually gave us 2 wire tools. So they hooked it up. And they gave us a thick one and a thin one. So I thought that was really awesome of them. Their tools are awesome. I really do love that company. So I know on Instagram, they always share other people's posts. They're really active in the community. So shout out to Mud Tools for being really awesome and hooking us up.
How long ago did you buy it actually?
Maybe 3 months ago. It wasn't extremely soon, but
tell you what, if you reached out to me, I don't know, I don't know. Well, yeah, shout out to Mud Tools because that's cool of them. They didn't have to do that.
Yeah. So we have another sealed up wire tool backup just in case we need it. So I think it's pretty cool. They really did hook it up, and I like their sponges a lot. I want to get more of their sponges because I was saying before, we were using these yellow sponges and they flake off, and then there's always a sponge found in our clay. As if you've watched our streams, it's so alarming to find a little sponge in your clay. But these are just trash sponges. They're for wiping off tables. And the sponges that they make are special for throwing, and they don't flake off. I don't know how you make a sponge, but they don't flake or tear or anything. And they have 3 different densities. So this is their medium density sponge. And I'd like to get the rest of the other 2 densities as well. They're awesome and they last forever. So solid tools.
All right, so guess that's where we're at. We got a lot of stuff going on, and don't really even know where to start. So I think the video I'm gonna try to make here out of this stream is well, let me time stamp real quick. So we've seen the state of the world, the economy, the debt, Bitcoin, NFTs. So you know, the financial world getting kind of crazy. So we're thinking of a backup. We make our own currency. So that's what we're doing in this video. Making our own currency. This is a new level for Pottery. It's a new level for small business. It's a new level for the world. Okay? It started with crypto. And then we had NFTs.
NFTs.
Well, now we're making the next one. They are PFTs. Physical fungible tokens.
PFT.
PFTs.
That's awesome. PFTs.
Physical fungible tokens. So you might have remembered like American coins, quarters and pennies, things of the past. Valueless items.
Oh my gosh.
Made of you know, zinc and copper. Well, guess what? Look what I got.
Got a bag of PFTs.
See that?
That sounds amazing,
That's
actually.
what money. This is what new money looks like.
The Swan dollar.
Yeah. So I don't know why I decided to make one of these. I guess the first.
That was a while
Here's
ago.
here's how it started. I said I want to make a couple of these and put them and use them like coupons, kind of. Like give them to people who bought something. And I gave one to someone, but it must have got lost, or maybe they're saving it.
Yeah, we like you secretly like threw it in somebody's bag at a market, and we were like, oh, that'd be like a nice surprise when they pull it out, but haven't heard anything from them. So that they either have
so
it or
basically,
they don't.
It's a I don't know, a little bit bigger than a quarter, and it's just made out of clay, and it's the shape of a coin. And on the front side, here I'm gonna give you a couple of these. Take this one and try to get it as close to the Sony as you can.
Okay. I'll do that.
So the front side,
How close can you get it? Is that clear or not?
little too close. Look around there, yeah. So the front side there has our logo stamped in it, and it is glazed. It just has a clear glaze on the top, and then on the back side, it doesn't have anything. It's just it's unglazed,
Yeah.
and it doesn't have anything. But like for instance, on this one, I wrote something.
Valid
here.
for
Take
one
this.
item.
Yeah, it kind of rubbed off.
It's alright.
So it's in the process of making it, but that one says valid for
Can you see
one
it?
item. Yeah.
Nice.
So basically, the way that translates into American money is, I mean, the most expensive item we have on our website is what, 85? Mm-hmm. So that's an $85 coin.
Damn.
So that's nearly like $100 bill.
Wow.
Like USD.
USD.
So we're starting off strong. So our currency is pretty strong. We only have 5 coins right now.
Yeah.
But that's what we're gonna do in the stream. We're gonna make a couple more coins, and we're gonna do different glaze colors. This just happens to be that these 5 that we made,
Or the clear.
they just happen to be clear glaze on them, And then we're gonna figure out a good way to mark the back.
You want to do like dollar amounts?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
And then it'll have different color glaze depending on the dollar amount. So I want to do it like this. So the first one I did was, you know, for one item. Mm-hmm. But they're gonna be $5, $10, and 20.
Ooh.
What do you think?
Yeah,
Would you wanna make a 50? That's crazy. 50 just might as well just do valid for one item. But that's how it's gonna be. So basically, I don't know how we're gonna distribute them, but they'll be able to be collected. So if you end up getting a $5 one, you can use it, you know, to take $5 off your next purchase from us, or you can save it and, you know, get a $10 one. You can end up, imagine someone comes, Jess, and they have a handful of coins, a 5, a 10, a 20, and they come and they buy a bowl, or they come and buy ceramics. So
that sounds really adorable and awesome. That sounds amazing.
Well, this is how, you know, when the whole world collapses and there's no banking system and then there is no money, then you know, we'll go back to trading pottery and everything. But this is the beginning of it. So and the 5, 10, and 20 you know, coins, dollar coins, they'll have different color. I guess I said that, but they'll be corresponding. So what do you think the 5 should be?
Color wise?
Yeah. Green. All right. 10.
Orange.
Okay.
I don't know.
And 20.
The honey color.
Okay.
Is that alright?
We'll figure that out when we glaze it. But we're gonna stamp a couple, or make a couple today. Let's make at least.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Like 10. Let's make 10 of them today. And yeah. Want to grab a fresh bag of clay, and then we can slice off a fresh, like, nice slab right off of that. We won't have to wedge it or anything.
All right, before we do anything, let me see if there's anything I want to add to this. Here, just take these, and I'm gonna show the close-up cam.
Oh yeah. Is this the spot?
Nope, right in the center of the wheel is where it's always focused. So that's kind of what it looks like. A handful of our coins. And
awesome.
It's going to be a lot cooler when we have them like different colors.
Yeah.
How do you think the best way to mark the other side is? Underglaze or?
Yeah, either we can carve it or do an underglaze. Underglaze would probably be best, I guess, because then we can still fire it up like this. Underglaze can be on the shelf. So glaze the one side and then the other side will be unglazed with the underglaze on it. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, I wonder how, it'd be nice if we had like a stamp or some way to make it really uniform.
I mean, I guess if we got numbered stamps, but
that's way too much.
Yeah. There's a thing called water etching where if you have, like, let's say we had a piece of paper with the number 5 on it or a stencil, and then you would just put that on there and then put water on the other, all over the other surfaces like you're wiping it away. It'll create an embossed, like number 5.
That made no sense.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, so we're going to.
This is really satisfying. This is how I imagine, like, you know, you ever see poker players like messing with their chips? That's how I feel right now.
That's kind of how they feel. They feel kind of like poker chips.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So, yeah, it started as kind of just a fun idea, but I'm taking it serious. I'm running with it straight up. I'm gonna be tipping servers.
Oh my god.
With $5. No, that's a joke. I wish I could though.
That's cool. I mean, it'd be cool to like leave the 5s like hanging around, and like leave little mini jars around Central Florida, like when we go to markets and stuff. Like we could throw a little $5, little $10 in there.
Yeah, let's make like 20 actually.
Yeah.
Because some of these orders,
Oh yeah.
we'll just throw it in. We'll throw a 5 in there, throw a 10 in
Yeah.
there.
And then we can do where if somebody reaches out and they want to use it online, like how would you want to do that?
Yeah.
Or we can figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. If you end up with it and you want to use it,
Can get you like a one-time code special for you, and then have your name in our database so that we know that you used it. I don't know. What do you think? Make you like send it in, put it in an envelope. I don't know.
maybe. Honestly, maybe something
Yeah.
like that.
I mean, we could pay for the postage or whatever. It's like, this is cool.
Or we'd have to make them destroy it.
Oh my gosh. Smash it with a hammer. True. Just send a video of you smashing it with a hammer. That'd be great.
Because that's like how the Bitcoin system works. Like it has to be self-regulating. Because we're not gonna drive this like up like the American economy. We're not just gonna print Swan tokens. You know, like it's going out of fast. Like, yeah. We're not just gonna print
Yeah.
Swan tokens like the American government prints dollars. We're gonna keep it like self-sustaining. It'll be a self-sustaining economy, like the Always Sunny episode.
Oh my gosh. Well, we can have them so that people can buy them as gift certificates, as gift coins as well.
Yeah.
And then we can send them out to you. We have an e-gift card already, so if you want to buy an e-gift card and give that to somebody, you can do that on our website. But as a PFT, like, why not? We definitely can make
Yeah.
that happen.
Physical fungible token. It's the first one of its kind. No, you might think, oh, Nick, they've had silver coins forever. No, this is different. This is much different. What did you just say though? Because it reminded me to say something.
Oh, that we can list it online so that you can
Oh,
purchase
yeah.
it as a gift card.
Yeah,
As a physical,
and
as a PFT.
So I kind of, I guess maybe I realized my inspiration. Well, because we've been to, you know, some local bars and stuff where, you know, maybe someone will buy you a drink and they give you like a little token and,
It's like a placeholder.
right. So it's not really a new idea. It's like, you know, one token gets you one drink. I think that's a cool idea. And
is
this
cool.
will be kind of like that. You know, you'll be able to collect them. You'll be able to spend them. You'll be able to use them right away. You can save them. You can, you know, it'll be cool. I'm excited,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
think
to
it's
see
awesome.
when you have them and they'll be like different colors and stuff and you'll be able to, that'll be
Yeah.
really cool. All right. So
Sweet.
what is the first step to making a couple of these?
All right, we gotta slice up some clay. If we take a fresh block of clay and level it out, make ourselves a slab right out of it, we won't have to compress it or anything. So I'm gonna go grab a fresh block of clay, and then we'll get a slab, and then we'll start punching out these coins.
What do you think a good way to do that is?
Well, the way that we did these originally was we just used a bottle cap and like used that as the circumference and just punched it out. And then shaped it up after. So what I want to do is try to find like a thin piece of plastic. You put the plastic on top of the clay, and then you punch out the circle, and then when you pull out the plastic, it looks crisp. So that's what I'd like to try to do.
Okay. So I'm gonna switch cameras here.
Oh yeah. Two.
So right now I have multiple cameras going. So all right, go ahead and
Yeah. Go get the block.
get the clay. All right. Thank you for everyone who has tuned in. Make sure you drop a like, hit the sub, hit the bell so you are always notified when we are going live. We are in the middle of filming a video right now. Making our own currency. The downfall of the US dollar and the collapse of crypto and the rise of Swan coin. And we're gonna punch out we're gonna go and show you the process of how we mint our tokens.
All right, let me put the canvas up here. Want to do it over here?
Yep, do what you gotta do.
Sweet. Right. Try to find like a thin piece of plastic, which might just be one of these bags.
Oh snap. Just keep doing, keep
Yeah.
doing your thing.
All right, put canvas up here. And then, let's see. Throw the apron on. So we have a fresh bag of clay here, fresh block, and we have two tools here where we're going to lay this block down and create a slab that is about 1/2 inch thick.
Hold on.
Okay.
I got to add something here.
Okay.
That's just how it's gonna happen. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a big green screen on the thing.
Alright. Like duplicate it and put more sand in the bottom. Nice. Now we're in Florida, huh?
Yeah, plant looks crazy, but that's just how it is. All right. So go ahead.
All right, so we have a fresh block of clay, and we have these two like rulers that are 1/4 inch thick. And what we're gonna do is use those as a guide to slice an even slice of our clay right here. Straight down, and this first one's not gonna be very good because it's the top of the block, but we're gonna take the second slice. What we're gonna do, maybe like 3 or 4 slices. I'm gonna get a piece of wood. I should throw these on. The good ones there. How many do you think we should make? 4?
I
I don't know how many.
let's make like 20.
Okay.
So
1, 2, 3, maybe one more. This one's not gonna.
probably get like what? 4 or 5 right here. Is that like,
Like
4 by 4?
Yeah.
So 16. That's
That's probably enough then.
fine enough.
All right. Let's put this back together. Pop that right back on top here, I guess. Nice. So, let me find a piece of plastic. Well, that's what I used last time, so if there's anything else that you see fit, that would be better. As us, like a hole punch. So,
Like I feel like this would work really well, but it's just too small.
oh, you think so? Here, that might be actually bigger. That would work really well.
But you didn't like. You went around.
Yeah, let me grab a coin right here. Let's see, what did we do? Yeah, so I think I held it down and I cut around. I think that would be good because it'll shrink a little bit, but.
So it'll be like 10% smaller than this though. Because it seems like this is
Yeah.
like exactly.
Here, I have this tool. So this caliber measures the 12% shrinkage. So here.
Oh no.
Oh no! What are you eating? Here. So if we want it to be the same size, then it needs to be this big. I think that's right. See, that's like the 10%, I guess.
All right. Well, it makes it
Here.
easy. So
Yeah, here. Right here, you want to try it?
I'm just going to put this over here.
All right.
So here's what we got. I guess I don't have a mic, but here.
Yeah.
So shit. Oh my gosh, I'm making this so bad, bro. All right, so here's what we're doing. We've come to the conclusion. This is what we're doing. Film. This is a film canister.
Yes.
This is one with the top. So just a traditional, I don't even know what they call it, just a digital, what do they call that?
A film canister, yeah.
Yeah.
It's for a roll
Kind
of
of film
film.
is it?
Bless you. Is it 35 millimeter film?
Yeah, might be 30.
Right?
Yeah, something like that. All right, so I think that's gonna work well
I think
as a
so.
little hole punch.
Yeah.
So yeah, when you were down there, I was saying this is funny because like this is how, like this is the behind the scenes of how we mint our Swan tokens. So
Wow. All right, let's do one stamp and see what we got going on here. Let's see. So what we're gonna do is we have our slabs and a piece of plastic so that we can remove it easily. And let's just go for like one nice punch. Twist and up. So we need some baby powder on there maybe.
Maybe cutting it out would be better. When you push it down, look, it's like it looks
Well,
like
here.
it's funny looking.
Here, I got you. Here's a way we can do this. Get the spray bottle right here. Here. What's that? Like harden the edges. What do you think? Do that like when it's a little drier, and then it'll, no?
It looks like a hamburger bun.
It does, doesn't it?
Right?
Yeah.
So let's do it by cutting it out. It's better. You want to use this as a guide, or you want to go back to the bottle?
Yeah, I think that's a good guide still. All right, let me get the needle tool maybe. Oh, actually, this one might be better. Let's see what we can do. All right, here.
So we put some baby powder on it.
Mm-hmm. And then we're just gonna use this as a guide. The needle tool straight up and down. Go all the way around.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Yeah. All right, maybe leave that there for a second, and then the next one.
That's fucking thick, bro. That's too thick.
Too thick. All right, well I can
Guess it'll shrink a little bit.
It'll shrink a little, but if it's too thick, then I'll get the rolling pin and roll our slabs out a little bit.
Yeah.
You want? Yeah?
It should be like, I want to make them like this one.
All right. Got it. Here. Just put a little baby powder down on the, yeah. That's fine. Oh, you always want to roll in both directions. Compress everything evenly. All right. Here, let's give it a tester. See how thick we're looking compared to our coin. A little thinner? Yeah, let's do it. All right, so we're gonna roll back and forth. Try to distribute our pressure evenly here. All right. What do you think?
That looks good.
Yeah? All right, flip it over. B. It just smooth out where our canvas like kind of made some marks, but smooth everything out after as well. Let's see. Canister. Just cut out like a stencil. This was the first one. Thinner still?
How is it not any thinner?
I don't know. That's so crazy, huh? I guess I didn't want to go too hard, but here. All right. We're gonna go crazy then. You want to do it?
No one ever taught you how to roll.
I guess I need to make more cookies. Nice.
One more.
Nice.
Right. That should be good.
All right. I don't want to like warp it too much here. Is it the right thickness?
Yeah.
All right, then let's. You think?
So, say if you say it wrong, I'm like.
Okay, so we thinned it out, and this is going to be our slab coin. It's about what, 1/4 inch thick, 1/2 inch thick. And once it fires, it'll be like 10%, 12% thinner, and shorter. And we're gonna make a bunch of these.
So we got one down.
One down.
This is all scrap.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. I wanted to just make sure it's not gonna stick too bad. All right, we can get as many as we can out of this slab. Try to keep our walls straight up and down. Nice. There's a little bit of texture on it from the canvas, but once they set up, we're going to smooth that right on out.
I don't even know if you need to. It's like such a classic.
If you like it, then we'll keep it.
It's funny.
Awesome.
No, it's not.
No, it's
Wait,
not.
Why do you say awesome?
I said if you like it, then it's awesome.
A lot of people leave that on their pottery.
Yeah, they do.
All right, this process is
Wow.
coming along quick. That's how quickly they print the money.
Oh my gosh, I think
This is
they
how they do it
print
so
it
quick.
a million times faster than us. This is how they do it so quick. Alright, let's try to keep them flat until they set up a little bit. How many do we have so far? 5? 6?
6.
6. Down. Wow. Would you want to roll this slab like you did with this one? And we'll keep making more.
How many are you gonna get out of that one?
Probably 12, I think. Not 20, so. Get 3 more. How many is that?
Looks like 3, 6, 7, 10, 13.
All right, 14. So we want to keep going? Keep going?
What do you think?
Yeah, let's make a bunch.
All right.
All right, so.
That's pretty close.
All right, so I'm gonna flip it, put some powder down. There we
Here's this for reference.
go. Oh yeah, this is the what would you call that?
The Swiss cheese.
The Swiss cheese of the of the coins. That's awesome.
It straight up looks like Swiss cheese. That's right.
Yum.
You be seeing Potter selling this shit too.
Oh my god, no. That is so funny. Huh? Yeah, it reminds me of like when potters make those pallets. And it just looks like holes like that, yeah. They would be selling that, you're right.
Oh, come on, they sell all kinds.
Alright. Get as many as we can out of this little slabby right here.
I do a quick experiment while we have this thing. For that fuzzies experiment.
Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking maybe there's a
Grab a piece of,
possibility.
yeah. Grab a piece of foam from up top there.
Foam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like do a real press. No? Printing money. Printing money. Money, 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 money. What's the song?
Yep.
Money.
Good go.
Alright, looks like this half is kind of thin.
Sit on.
Is that too uneven?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, that's it. Alright.
Alright.
Throw that right on over here. Do you want to leave the texture or no? Let's see what the other side looks like. So
I would just, just rub the edges on them.
then I would maybe like let them sit up for like a second, for like a few minutes. Unless, let me get the smaller sponge. Is this okay? Just like that. Yeah. Yeah, then we can stamp them right now. Just, yeah.
So this is crazy. So you might remember we did the cheapest pottery wheel on Amazon challenge, and well, this was the pottery wheel that it came in, and we didn't even realize until I guess yesterday or something that it actually has a piece of pottery on there with a swan.
It was meant for us.
I know, that's so crazy. Like our whole thing is like revolves around the swan because we live here and there's, we live in Swan City, and then we ended up doing this thing and there's a swan on the thing. It's insane.
Yeah, man. It's all connected, right? It's meant to be. Alright, we're just smoothing out the edges here, and then we're gonna hit it with the stamp. You want to do the stamp while I smooth?
Transfer this back to the wheel area.
Okay, yeah.
Do that right now.
Got it.
So we are going to transition our way back into the wheel area.
Nice. Alright.
All right, so how many do we have?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. That's right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 20. Alright.
20. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So we got them cut out. Now we're going to just kind of smooth out the edges a little bit. And then we'll hit it with the stamp.
Yeah.
What else should we put on there? We gotta put like some Illuminati, like some secret, like hidden,
Oh my gosh.
like the pyramid with the eye, or what are we gonna do?
I mean, if we put like a little NBJM, it'd be kind of cool.
Well, it's definitely at least gonna say 5.
Yeah. Do you have a pencil over there at all? I wonder if
For what?
we can like try to write some stuff on this board before we do any type of actual writing, but some powder.
Maybe we put like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like what quarter, like what's on the quarters and stuff.
Something to represent. I mean, the Swan represents Lakeland. I was thinking quarters, you know, have the states. Maybe they say "In God We Trust." They got Washington's first. Let's see.
I guess we'll see. We'll figure it out as we do it.
The baby powder is just helping it not stick. It just burns off in the kiln. So.
Oh, we got Megan in the chat.
Megan?
I think she might be at Fuzzies right now, or I'm not sure.
Are you?
We got a banger today, Meg. Making our own currency. We actually have a token for you. One of the original ones. I just need to write something on it. We're making our own money. Fuck the system. We're gonna start paying you in Swan coins.
You think I should go in and get this texture off of the other side?
No.
Okay. This is what the other side looks like. Can you see it? All right.
She said that it's probably worth more than the US dollar.
Sheesh.
It kind of is, because we gave one to someone, a random person who bought something at a market we were at, and I wrote on there, good for one item. So technically that coin that that person has is is at least $85 if they get, you know, the most expensive thing on our website right now. It's an $85 coin. But what we're doing, we're making $5, $10, and $20 coins. So we cut them out. We're gonna stamp them. Do you have the other ones, the ones that we made?
Yeah, they're right here.
Let me see. Actually, you can just show them there.
It's close up, or?
Yeah. And then put one close to the Sony.
Alright, I got you.
So that's what the sample coins that we made. They're just, you know, ceramic coins with our stamp. But yeah, it kind of started as like a fun idea, and I wanted to just give people, I don't know. We made like 5, and I was like, all right, I'll just put them out there in the universe, like free piece of pottery, free mug, free something, I don't know. But now we're kind of evolving the idea. We're gonna make a bunch of these things, and people will be able to sell them, and we'll add them to random packages, and we'll throw them around. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna call them PFTs.
Yeah, PFTs. Like instead of NFTs, they're PFTs. They're physical, fungible tokens. It's like the real, it's the real currency.
All right, you ready for a stamp?
All right, we're stamping.
We're stamping. All right, try to line this up. Perfect. Let's see. There's one. You see it?
Yep. Right where you're doing it, right there.
Here?
No, back where it was.
Yeah.
That's a good spot.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, show the Sony.
Is that good?
Yep.
Nice.
So there you have it. That's what it looks like
Boom, boom, boom.
with our stamp on there. The brass stamp
Yeah,
is so good.
it is so good. We had acrylic for a while. The metal is just freaking amazing, for sure.
It's like always important when someone picks a piece up at a market and looks at it, and they look at the stamp. That's how you know. That's how you know that they appreciated it. They said, "Okay, wait a minute." Makes a big difference.
Yeah.
And we kind of went through the ringer with the whole stamp thing. We ordered from multiple different people.
The acrylic stamp, yeah.
But do you know the name of the person who did this one off the top of your head?
Not off the top of my head. I can find it though if you want.
What website was it on?
It was off of Etsy. If you want to try to log into Etsy and see the purchases, or I can pull up my phone.
Just it's a high recommendation.
Yeah.
Brass stamp if you're going that way.
Yeah, it was more expensive. It's probably twice as expensive as the acrylic. So the acrylic is just like 3D printed, where this is got to be 3D printed and then they mold it, right? So with the stamp, when you're pressing down, you just want to rock it back and forth softly. Some people do like a circle, but I feel like just a little back and forth. It's more than enough. And then on our stamp, there's a mark for the top. I don't know if you can see that in the icon, but just with a Sharpie, I wanted to know exactly where the top was. So we added a little mark so we can always get it centered when we need it to be.
So, we have a kiln loaded, or no, you just unloaded it.
Unloaded it, yeah.
So, when do you think we'll be able to fire this stuff?
I want to fire it within the next week and a half. Create everything we need to create for the orders, plus some extra.
We don't have anything right now.
We don't have anything created right now, no. So this next week, gonna go ham. Throw everything that we need to throw. Everything that we want to throw for at least one bisque. And then usually the way it works is like we can load up one bisque tight, and then that makes 2 glazes, because bisques, the first kiln you can stack and everything can touch, but with the glaze nothing can touch. So we'll make as much as we can for this first bisque, and then have 2 glaze firings after that. So have these done within 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot quicker than that, actually.
Good.
We're gonna have to load this kiln like this week.
All right. Yeah, today and tomorrow, I'm gonna throw our hearts out. Thinking if there's any kind of way we can make a stencil for the number.
Yeah.
We should try to do that. I can make like print out a number and then cut it out with an X-Acto knife. Think of another way, maybe.
Well, I guess there's 2 options. Basically, we either have it written on there in underglaze, or we have it carved in there. So it's like either gonna be like, you know, a paint application or a physical application. What do you think?
I kind of think like maybe the 5 should be carved, and then if we do anything around it, we could like write around it. If you wanted to put something else.
I do. But
Yeah.
I don't know what. I want some like cryptic, like Latin.
All right, this is the last stamp.
That's the last one? All right.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
What do you think? Can you see him? All right. Wow.
Yeah, I just feel like it's so. I don't know why. I feel like I definitely have like a bunch of like stamps that have like the number 5 and 10 and
That
20.
would be
on them.
awesome.
I don't know why I feel like there's
You must
something around here that,
With the
like,
number 5 and 10,
that like
yeah.
I could press
It's
into
crazy.
the thing. I don't know why I feel like that, because there's definitely not, right?
I don't think so. I don't have anything in this toolbox that I have. Some random craft supplies from the years I've lived in, in that box. Yeah, bro. I don't have anything like that. Is there anything like...
If we went in there with like and just kind of did it by hand.
Well, here's an option. We could make a stamp out of clay, and I can use the blowtorch and dry it. Blowtorch, a heat gun. So we could like carve out a little stamp right now and have that. It would have to like make it backwards, but stamp it. You wanna try that?
What would be a good tool that you would use if you were to write?
Um,
Not the needle tool.
Yeah, I
'Cause it
have
wouldn't-
this knife here. It's like a really sharp X-Acto knife. It's then this piece here. And then that's about it. I mean, the needle tool is pretty thick. Have this tool here, which has like multiple little tiny needles on it. So I could try to like bend one piece forward and use that.
Here, bring it over to scene 2.
To scene 2.
Yep, we're gonna transition slightly here.
Gotcha. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking is like, if we had a piece of paper printed with the number 5, just put it on there, and then I could trace it on top of it. And that would be,
Say it again.
so if I had a piece of paper that just had the number 5, lay it down,
Okay.
lightly trace it, it'll create an indent, and then it'll be the same number every time. And then we just go on.
You trace it though. You couldn't trace it with this. You rip the paper up.
I could trace it with a pen, you know? Let's try it.
Try what? You wanna print out?
We don't have to print out a 5, but just like have the same 5 every time. So let's draw a number 5, and then then I'll just trace that onto this, so it'll be similar. Is that okay? If it's not gonna work, then
Shit. Let's see.
just like how would you? Here, let's see.
So you're gonna outline the thing.
I just want to have like a.
No, but no one knows.
Oh yeah, so I'm just outlining a circle of the coin's size, and then okay, we want it to be a 5. Like, how big do we want it to be? Is that too big? What kind of 5 do you want it to look like? Like thick?
Sure. Let's just say that would be the 5. Then what?
All right, and then just put it on top. Like, line it up. It's not very good though. And then just trace it lightly. And then it would leave like this small indent. It'd have to be like perfect, and then we could just carve that out.
So how do you feel about that?
It doesn't look good.
Why?
Well, it looks like a mess. 5 doesn't look good, it's off center. I would like cut it out of here. Perfect. This is definitely, and then I was thinking like, I could take this tool. Let's see if I got it right here. Oh, we got a carving tool. We have these. What do you think we should do?
Might have to
Just go for it.
has to be quick, easy, and look good.
Yeah.
So
I mean, maybe use a pencil. It's really thin.
that's like too thin though. So
Yeah.
And then like you kind of have to like write the number on there too, you know?
Oh, like spell it out?
How could you write with underglaze?
To use a brush and use paint. Or if we did indentation, then put the underglaze in like the indentation. Let's see. Would you want it to be like this and then 5, or like flipped?
Either one.
Either one?
Not sure, but something like that.
Let's try to like trace out a 5 here. That doesn't look very good. Dig it out with this. Or we could just go in with the underglaze and paint it on.
Yeah, I don't like this.
No.
What brush would you use for that?
I have some of these like really thin brushes.
Yeah, I think we just do that.
All right, let's try it out. Let's get our black underglaze. You think we can make the table higher?
If you want to.
I'm leaning a lot. I'm gonna try to keep the underglaze on this paper. This will be our test coin. So, have a couple really sharp, thin brushes here. Gonna see which one's the best.
Here's Megan's advice here.
What do you think, Megan?
If you printed a 5 out and cut it and then traced it upside down on the clay, trace it backwards and carve out around it to make a stamp vibe. Oh, I see what she's saying. You know what she's saying?
Yeah, yeah. Print it out and then what?
You could like
Cut the 5 out. Yeah.
You'd like cut around the 5.
Yeah.
What do you think?
We could try it.
Let's see how this
Okay.
works. You want to raise the table?
No, actually, if I sit, that's okay. Is that all right? Or would you rather me be raised and standing?
Probably raise it.
Okay, let's do it. Here. Whoa, yeah. Is that, I can't, sorry. Oh, maybe put yours down one more. Oh no. Pull the table up so it's not.
Put it down.
Well.
Put it down. Alright, hold on.
Yep. Oh no. No way.
Not sure exactly what the fuck
What
the problem is.
happened?
I don't know. Here.
Alright, I mean.
Alright.
Alright. Okay. Phew. Crisis averted. Nobody saw that. Yeah. Am I too far?
No, you're good still.
Okay. Tell me where it was supposed to be.
Alright.
Alright, where's our test one? Here. Alright, I guess the smallest. underglaze. Trying to softly paint a 5 in the thickness of this brush onto this coin. And then the underglaze will need 2 to 3 coats.
Why?
Once it dries, so it stays opaque. Like otherwise it'll look kind of transparent. What do you think? I would just like wait till it dries and then go over it.
2 or 3 more times.
Yeah, at least twice. Do you want me to write out the word 5 under here? Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm gonna write the word 5 underneath of here as thin as I possibly can. So.
You need to put your mic right up on this thing.
There we go. Okay, I just want to make sure. Get the spacing correctly here. I'm gonna write out the word 5. F. I. V. E. What else do you think we should put on it?
Let's see. All right, here's, well, you gotta see.
Yeah, well, here's our first rendition, 5. We're gonna write something on the top as well to be super special. What do you think we should put on the top?
It's pretty fucking shite. What the hell? It's pretty ass. And having to go over it like 2-3 times, it's just not gonna. I mean,
we can fire them the way they are, but might be like gray and not black.
all right. Well, this is how we'll do them for now.
Okay.
And
We can write Swan dollar on the top of it.
Swan dollar.
Swan coin.
See, that's like so much to write though.
Yeah, or maybe just Swan. I don't know. PFT. Something should be on the top.
Yeah. What do you want to write on the top?
I think either Swan or PFT. I mean, Swan. I don't know. All right. I think PFT is awesome.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's like an inside joke.
Yeah, exactly. The Illuminati structure, you know?
The
It's
Illuminati structure.
We gotta have some secrets in here. People are gonna be like, what is PFT? And then we get to like tell them. No?
Maybe go in with the needle tool and do something. Have like both of the.
All right. So. I think like. Swan. Then we could put like,
See, like this is way too much.
yeah, it definitely needs to be a stamp, like.
And it's like not like getting a stamp. It's just like this is just like for fun.
Oh, we could make the stamp. Nice.
All right.
Uh,
What do you want to write on the top?
Swan.
Ask Meg.
Meg, what do you think we should write on the top?
She said swan in Latin.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Yeah, Swan in Latin. What is that? Look that up, please. Oh my gosh.
It looks like it's the letters O-L-O-R.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Olor.
Oh lord. Wow.
What's coin in Latin? Nummum.
What?
Nummum.
Num 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 num.
Nummum.
Yum,
Yeah.
yum, yum, yum.
N-U-M-M-U-M. Nummum.
Oh my god, that's way too many letters. Okay. It's a cool word though. Allure? Num num.
That's what it should say.
I'm not putting that on there.
Ah.
Sorry, Meg.
Too much.
I'm just gonna write Swan on the top, and then, sheesh. Should I carve it or put it on a glaze? Should be cool if it said like PFT on both sides and then Swan in 5. No, too much.
Yeah, just write swan, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna go with the underglaze, I guess.
Are you gonna do it in Latin or no? Uh-huh.
No, unless
No?
you really want us
Just-
to.
I mean, it would be cool.
It would be cool.
Wish we had like some, I don't know. Maybe one day we'll go all out and and get a special stamp made
Yeah.
for the coins.
Actually, we could totally do that.
We could totally do what?
Yeah, why not do that? Get the special stamp made.
Because we got a business to run. We got pottery to make. We're not in the business of making coins.
I think we are. Alright.
Like as soon as we're done playing with this, we are 1 hour 37 minutes into the stream. Thank you all, everybody,
Wow.
for tuning in and watching. Make sure you hit the like, drop a sub, hit the bell so you're always notified when we're going live. We're in the middle of making a video right now. We're 1 hour and 38 minutes into it, and as soon as we're done with the,
Coin making.
how do I have? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What am I hearing? Oh no, I think we're good. Anyway, we have a lot of pottery to
What do you
make.
make? Yeah.
We have an actual job to do after we're doing this.
After our fun.
So yeah, did you do it?
Yeah.
All right, hop back over onto camera 1. Bring your bring that one that you did though.
Okay. Alright, y'all. This is the front.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
I gotta figure out what's going on here.
I know.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Got it. Alright.
All right, go ahead.
Alright, this is the front. Is this the best way to see it, or you want to do the other one? The other camera?
We'll do both.
Alright, so this camera right here, we got Swan on the front. Got our Swan $5. PFT token on the back. Good for $5. Swan money. Show you right here in the close-up. Swan front, stamp, our logo. Swan, $5 PFT on the back. This is version 2, if we consider this one version 1.
It'll shrink
It'll shrink down, yeah.
10%, so it'll be a little closer to the original.
Yeah. Blank back compared to our brand new Swan 5, which will definitely, this is just a second rendition. I'm sure there'll be other renditions, but not too bad. I mean, I'd like to put some fun stuff, some lines, make a circle around it, make it look really, really nice and professional. Raw face. Super fancy. Illuminati status.
Yeah, you're not shit unless your money like has like a lot of secret hidden. It has to be like 13 arrows, 13 stars that are connected to.
I know, right?
I don't know.
With the background that looks like the Matrix and.
Yeah. Eventually, once they start counterfeiting our money, then we'll have to take measures to. Okay.
All right.
All right, so we're pretty much wrapped up with that.
Yeah.
We'll we're gonna complete those
ASAP.
things in the background as we're doing our other things that we need to do.
True.
So let's just send that off nicely. So basically, we punched out the coins, we stamped them.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to underglaze the letters and numbers on them, and then they'll be fired hopefully this week.
Yes.
Sometime. I'd really like to pump out this video right now and just have it as it is, but I think I'm gonna save it until they're done. What do you think?
Yeah, we should have it complete, a complete process.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe
So,
make a short if you want, of like, I don't know.
Well, we'll
Yeah.
clip this whole stream into a shorts.
Sure.
All right. So what are we gonna work on then?
Okay, so today we're gonna ideally get all this done. We have 2 more 4-inch tabletop planters. We have to do 2 juicers, 4 V60s, 2 bowls, 2 dip platters, and at least 6 mini jars with feet added, special request. So that's the minimum that we're gonna do today. And we've already thrown, this morning we threw 4 4-inch tabletop planters. 2 from the other day, chilling here. But we really do need to whip these out today so that later today and tomorrow we can throw even more stuff. So I'm just gonna get to it.
All right.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll work on some of these
Coins.
things.
Nice.
Let me see. I have seen 3.
All right. Need to weigh out some clay here for the rest of our items. I'd like to make some espresso cups later if we have some time. Let's see.
Oh man, this thing's so annoying.
I know. There.
All right.
I'm gonna take this canvas back. Oh, I'm gonna need to wedge out some stuff. Thank you. All right. No, I don't. It's over here. All right, we're gonna get the chat pulled up over here. We're gonna throw a bunch of stuff together while Nick finishes up those coins, works on those guys. Gonna be a lot of stuff going on today. So let's see. I'm gonna pull up the chat.
Here's the handful of the OG, the round one coins that we have. All glazed, just with clear glaze on top. But then we're gonna do different colors for the different amounts of whatever.
Yeah.
But here's the sound. This is what new money sounds like.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here's a little guy.
No way. Got a little guy over there. All right, y'all. Let's see what we can do here. Get y'all set up with me so I can see whatever you're gonna say. Maybe. My phone is insane right now. It just wants to click anything it wants to click. And I want it to do what I want it to do. All right, y'all. So we need to make a couple more planters. So let's get those weighed out. So 2 pounds and 4 ounces. So we need to set up our little area over here again. Throw our canvas back where it needs to be. Get everything in its home. Let's see. All right. And pray that our scale wants to work today. Let's see. Looking good so far. All right. So this is some reclaimed clay that we wedged up this morning. Just gonna make maybe like 4 more balls for the 4.5-inch planters. And they're each 2 pounds, 4 ounces. So, new money ASMR. Hell yeah, man. Go. Two pounds, 4 ounces. I'm gonna try to go for 4 balls of clay. Let's see. So I want to make more than we need. So even though we always make double, I want to make even more. Let's see. 2, 4, 2, 4. Another 1, 2, 4. This is our reclaim over here. I'm gonna use that before we use our fresh bag. Pop this guy right down here. Do you have that long mic that you could use if you wanted? We have the studio. We do have 3 mics available, I'm pretty sure. Got the desktop mic, this wireless, and then we have another one that's a corded mic. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras. It's freaking awesome. reclaim. Going 2 pounds, 4 ounces. 2 pounds, 4 ounces, please. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4 balls of clay, that's what we want. And then we're gonna weigh out some V60s as well. I really wanna make like, let's see. 2 bowls with spouts, 2 dip platters. I'm gonna do those first. So our bowls, there it is. We have our notebook with all of our measurements and our weights. So it looks like 2 pounds for our bowls. Let's get that going. Exactly 2 pounds. Let's see. .6. There it is. 2. And we're just gonna do 2 of these. So we made a lot of bowls previously. So, actually, do 4, I think. One. 2. Let's do a bunch. Let's see. Just gonna double check this bowl thing. I thought. Blue spume, yeah. Actually need 5 bowls. That's right. Go. 2. Let's get our fresh clay up in here. Pick this up. So, 2 pounds, 2 pounds, 2 pounds. One, 2, 3, 4. One more 2 pound ball. Let's see. There it is. All right, and then after that, we're gonna do 2 dip platters. Those guys, how much do they weigh? Let's see. 3 pounds, 4 ounces. Boy, nice. There it is, 3, 4. And then we'll do one more of those. Probably half of that.
Test.
3 pounds, 7 ounces.
Test.
Nice. All right, let's start with that. And we'll come back and weigh out for our V60s after this. wedge these guys up into cones. Might get some fresh water too. These are all little balls that we weighed out 2 days ago or 3 days ago for espresso cups. Let's save those for later. Set everything back where it's supposed to be. I'll use this one. So if there's any like leftover crummies of clay that dried inside the bag, we just spray it with water. Keeps all the dust down.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't seem to get it.
Can't get it?
I can't find it. I don't know.
Huh. You want me to try to help or no?
No. I'll give it like another minute. I'll try it again.
Okay. I can unplug it. Did you unplug it? Yeah. That sucks. Just gonna wedge these guys into cones. The shape that we want them to be to start throwing. Another one. All right, guys. All right, the two at the bottom are gonna be our dip plates, and then we're gonna go, let's do planters. Put bowls under planters. Let's see. The wedging clay like this helps push out any air bubbles that could be in the clay. It also uniforms the clay together, making it softer. Makes all the particles move around. Softer clay. And we get it into the form that we want to start with. So, anything that's reclaimed, we're gonna spend a little extra time wedging.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just like destroyed the fucking audio for like several minutes. I'm done messing with it.
Oh, no.
We can get it to work later though.
Okay. It's a...
Damn. Right
Damn.
Damn, I'm gonna look back in the stream and see how bad that was. That was insane.
Oh no. Thank you anyone for held on during that. Oh no. and then these 4 planters, we're gonna do first. Put them on the top of our bag.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Your phone is not broken, everybody.
What's that?
I made some terrible noises in the thing.
Oh no.
I hope no one fucking heard that shit. That was insane. Alright.
Back to our regular scheduled content. All right. Always work up a sweat. And I'm wedging. Need better arm muscles. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna put those in this bag. Spray the bag down. Pop these guys right in there. 2, 3, 4. All right, and then we have bowls ready to go and 2 dip platters. Just get some extra bats that we have hiding. Blue. There we go. And we're gonna get some new water in our bucket. Our reclaim bin is almost empty here. Just gonna pop this water right in here. Try to clean this out as well. Start with a fresh surface from this morning. Let's see. Thanks for sticking around, Megan. We were talking about the audio, and she just said it's okay. Just reassuring us we're doing a good job. Let's see. Yes. All right, I'm just gonna go get some fresh water from our sink. So we get fresh water from our sink, but we never pour dirty water down our sink, which is why we have our reclaim bucket here. We're just gonna go replenish this real quick. If I slide behind you. Thank you. All right, guys. Nice dirty hands. All right, so we're gonna do 4-inch planters first. They have the attached bases and the drainage built in. So earlier today we had our caliber measured to 4 inches with the 12% shrinkage. Let's see, 4 inches, still perfect. Double check it. And let's see. I'm gonna use these nice 7-inch bats. So let's grab our ball of clay right here. It's 2 pounds, 4 ounces. Just gonna smash it right on in. Nice. All right, guys. I'm gonna center up our clay here by pushing from 2 different angles. 2 45-degree angles. We're gonna push together towards the center, bringing all of our clay up into the middle. And then using our left hand as a brace, we're gonna push down at a 45-degree mark all the way down, pushing the clay into our hands. Go. Keeping the dome. I'm gonna do that again. You just want to do this as many times as you want until you feel centered. Go. Just gonna pull it up. Feeling for the center. Pressing back down from one corner. Using our other hand as a brace. And always keeping our triangulation as we're centering. So you keep your arms in, elbows center, and then your fingers, hands touching as well. This creates a nice stable triangulation for your centering. There we go, that looks very centered to me. Nice. Where's my little blue spongy? Oh no. There's no way I lost him. He is here. There he is. Megan, you texted us a coin idea. Let me check it out. Wait till Nick comes back, and then we can talk about it together. Megan said that she sends lots of love and that she sent in a coin idea to our text messages. Oh, cool, look.
What is it?
It's an idea for a coin. She drew it.
Oh, snap.
Megan, you're amazing. I want to look at it with you.
You want to check it out?
Yeah, well, what did she say around it?
She said she drew out a couple things. Mm-hmm. And then she mentions... hold on. I got so many things going on right now.
Oh, no.
She mentions adding like a punch in the middle, like a square or a hole in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
old style, like
yeah.
you would.
That's she says,
awesome.
That's like old coins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
It's difficult to add tiny details with a brush. Yeah, that's for sure.
What do you think about doing a punch?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I was thinking about adding some sort of stamp or something, but we just don't have anything like that, but.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
That's awesome. Thank you, Megan. You're rad.
I painted 2 of them.
Yeah?
I'm not happy with it.
Yeah.
So that's where we're at.
That's okay. You can try to use a sponge and take the underglaze off, but you have to do a really good job.
Scrape it off.
Yeah.
There's one of them that, I don't know.
Yeah.
Keep looking at it. I wonder, how much do you think it would cost to buy, a little...
$10.
For what?
Like a little stamp.
Why do you? How do you so confident in that?
Here, pull up Etsy real quick.
Why? I'm
I
saying
was-
like, do you think they have something at like Walgreens, like a little toy
Michaels. Yeah.
at
So,
Michaels?
so they have stamp sets where it's like numbers and letters,
Right.
and they sell that. So it's the alphabet and numbers, and it's just little sets. I've seen them like in Pottery stores and stuff.
How much do you think that is?
On Amazon, maybe $10. Yeah.
Is that Michaels open?
I think they open this week, so I'm not sure when, but I can look at the LAL Today Insta because they had it up the day that they're gonna open. Let me check it out.
I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
I don't think the Walgreens will have what we need, but I mean,
I don't know. I lost a coin.
oh, I heard it go down. That's not good. Yeah, I mean, they said Friday, Michael's is gonna open, so that's really not soon enough.
Let me do a quick peek. Just like I feel like it's not gonna be the right size and stuff too.
Yeah, the sets that I've seen, it's like looks like a business card size, and that's for like all the letters. So they're like small.
Let's see here. What would you even call that?
Alphabet stamps.
Yeah, there's like rubber
yeah, like
ink
that.
stamps.
Maybe type in metal.
Metal.
That'll be a better stamp.
I was thinking like plastic.
Oh yeah, plastic. Oh yeah, that one. The blue one.
It's like a fun little project, you know. I'm not trying to go all in on this shit.
I guess-
This.
Yeah, that's crazy. What is pegs? It's way
There's
too
like no
much.
numbers. Oh, there's the numbers.
Yeah. They do it like that. They lock it so you can create the word and then it's all lined up. There it goes. But yeah, it's for the ink pad. I mean, we have an underglazed stamp pad, but it's definitely not as nice as
As what?
as like indentation, like a
That's
real
50
stamp.
bucks. Holy cow.
There's got to be
Get
a
outta
cheaper
here.
one than that. That's insane.
Get out of here. All right, go back to your dream.
All right. Well, I don't know. Look at Ace Hardware. Pull up the website if you want
I'm
to
almost
shop
over
it.
I'm almost over it.
What?
I'm almost over it.
Oh my
kidding.
God, you are not over
Megan
it.
says Michaels.
Oh, there you go.
And Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, you got it. Hobby Lobby is there.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
like right next. Yeah, they would definitely have something, but you'd have to look on the website and see if they have the right thing, the right sizes. But Hobby Lobby is a great idea.
Yeah, and then in reality, like if we're gonna do it, like then like fuck getting the 50 one. I'd want the best one, because then we would like add it to. Then we could add the whole idea of being able to stamp anything onto anything. I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep talking. We'll keep brainstorming.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go,
I legit
yeah.
love these coins though.
Yeah, these coins are awesome.
Like they feel, like you said, they're kind of like poker chips.
Yeah, it feels good. Wow.
Sure.
I mean, long term, I was thinking like if we're gonna do a lot of customization and putting names on people's things, and we could like create stencils made out of vinyl. We could get a Cricut machine, and then it would
Get a
cut
what?
a Cricut for like $100, and then it's just like it's a laser cutter. They just cuts out the name that we would need it to be in like a thick paper or a vinyl, and then it's perfect. It's a perfect stencil every time. So that's like $150 investment.
For what?
Cricut machine. It's just like a small laser, not even laser cutter. It like cuts with a knife, just
Cuts
precision.
what can it cut?
Vinyl, thick cardboard paper, regular
cardboard
paper. Look up the
Let me
Cricut.
look at this thing.
Yeah. Because I was thinking.
What's it called? Or you just spelled like Cricut?
Yeah. Just about like a Cricut. You can get used ones and stuff, but.
Cricut Wireless, Cricut World Cup,
Cricut machine. That's it.
Cricut Machine.
Yeah. Megan said Harbor Freight has metal ones.
Really?
Thank you, Megan. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright, Let's see what this thing is. It's $100 at Michael's.
The new Cricut?
Yeah.
Is it like the Air 2 or some shit?
How do you know what the fuck this
Well,
thing is?
I've looked it up and I've researched it because I thought it could be a good investment if we're doing a lot of
Create
customization.
custom cards, simple decals, and labels with this ultra compact cutting machine. You can make fun or functional projects in 15 minutes or less. It says work with 50 materials, including vinyl, cardstock. It cuts intricate designs with precision. It writes, draws, and foils.
Foils, wow.
It's like it can apply foil.
Damn. Yeah. Because I was thinking, like, when we made that dad mug, you know, we printed out the word dad, cut it out like a stencil, and then applied it to the side of the mug, and then used underglaze just like a stencil. But if it was perfect, like with the Cricut machine, it would look even better. We did
You
the
said
best.
it was perfect?
I said if it was perfect with the Cricut machine, it would look even better.
It was perfect, though.
It was perfect. It took you know, the time to cut it out with like the X-Acto knife, like with a box cutter. You know, imagine having a custom order that's like super intricate, and it could be done with the Cricut machine and less time, and yeah.
And what, you would just like do underglaze on that?
Yeah, you would just like do it with a piece of paper and then apply it to the side, some water, and then you just apply underglaze and then pull the paper off.
So you're just making a stencil?
Yeah, it was just to make stencils. That's all I was thinking. But with the coin, we could make an intricate coin design, you know? And then it would be the same every time. We could do it with the vinyl, and then it wouldn't disintegrate. I don't know.
You got a promo code?
I don't know. I was
How are you selling me a Cricut machine right now?
I was looking on Facebook Marketplace, to be honest.
Oh my
you know,
God.
I wasn't looking on the new stuff, but if it's $100 new,
Is this a hashtag ad?
not sponsored. Oh yeah, Megan said them Tumblr ladies use the Cricuts. They do. All those people that do the tumblers and the vinyl. Yeah, but I've seen them on like a newer, I guess it's called like the Cricut Air 2. I've seen them on Facebook Marketplace for like $75 to $150, depending on who it is and what they got. I don't know. I thought especially with customizations, it could be an asset, but something to think about. Perfect planner. Add a little swirl on the inside of that planter. Go. Alright, I need to find our wire tool. There it is, the thinnest one. Let's just slice this bad boy right on off. There we go. Alright. Made some earlier today, so I'm just gonna put these down below. Make room for our new guys. There we go. Pop this guy right on over here. Sweet. I grab another ball of clay, 2 pounds, 4 ounces. that adhered to our bat real well. And then we're just going to center this bad boy up. From two corners, pressing together towards the center all the way up. And then from the other corner, pushing down, using our other hand as a brace. Pushing all the clay into our left hand. I just want to keep that triangulation with our elbows in. Feel that it's really centered. Go. Let's open it up. Pressing down right in the middle. Pulling towards ourselves. We want this base opening to be 4 inches. We're just gonna sit here and compress. Go. Try to get a nice angle in the corner here as well. Looking for 4 inches. It is spot on. Just leveling out our base here. Press in on the side wall. Keep this concave, just setting ourselves up for our first pull. Okay, we're gonna leave this bit of clay on the corner on the edge here for our attached base as well. All right, let's do our first pull. So grabbing the bulk of this clay in between our middle finger and our thumb, and slowly guide our clay up towards the center. And then right when we get to the top, compress the lip with our index finger. Go. Just gonna keep this shape concave for one more pull. Go. Gonna grab the clay down at the bottom. Pull straight up. Keeping our walls the same thickness the whole way. Going slow and steady, keeping our elbows down all the way up to the top, and then compress the lip. Go. Let's check our height. Looks good, so let's straighten it out. Gonna softly pull out the top.
God damn it.
Oh no. Wanna try to sit down and do it?
No.
What's wrong? Sounds.
I literally I started I wrote one. I just wrote one. I was supposed to be 10 or 5, but I wrote one.
Well, we could do some ones.
No, that's way.
It's way too small.
Yeah, it's too small. 'Cause then you have to make a lot of them. It was kind of cool too, though. Let me work on. I'm gonna finish it, I guess. It's a concept coin.
Concept coin. I mean, underneath of it, if you didn't write one, you could write item. Make that the one item. I don't know. That's a super special giveaway coin or something. I'd say most of our items are about 45 bucks. this guy on off. There we go. Got 4 by 4. All right, 2 more of these. Let's see. Pop a new bat right on. And we want to adhere our clay to that bat as best as possible. Itchy nose. All right, let's center it up. Pressing down. Then we're going to take 2 corners, pushing in towards the center, all the way up to the top. We're just using the palm of our hands here to really get all this clay pushed up from diagonal corners. And then we're going to push this back down. From one corner, pushing into our palm on the other side, straight down. There we go. Flatten it out a little bit more. We're going to open it up, finding the center with our index finger, pressing straight down, leaving about a 1/4 inch to a 1/2 inch at the bottom, then pulling straight towards ourselves till we've gotten 4 inches of an opening. And then we're going to compress the bottom, pushing all those clay particles together, preventing any cracks. Go. Push in to form a little wall, leaving a bit of clay on the bottom here as well for our attached base. Let's see. Just gonna spend a little extra time compressing. We're gonna pull soft wall up towards the center, just kind of shaping for our first real pull. Gonna pull all this clay right here, this bulge, right up towards the center, keeping our elbows in all the way up. Once we get to the top, compress the lip with our index finger, just like that. All right, we're gonna do that one more time. Find our clay at the bottom. Pull all that clay up, keeping our walls even, our elbows down, all the way up. Compress the lip. Then we're just gonna check our height. We're just about there. I'm gonna do one small tiny pull, and then we're gonna straighten it out. Looking pretty good. Okay, let's see. Really form these walls up. I'm gonna press down right in the well here where we want our attached base to be. gonna grab this clay and pinch it together, pinching up our wall, compressing the lip here as well. And then we're just gonna collar this together using 3 points of contact, slowly pushing it back towards the center. Down. Just gonna give this a real good look and make sure it's nice and straight. All right, I'm gonna go in and compress this well with our tool here. Get out any extra water and slurry. And then we're also going to create a little swirl in the bottom. There we go. Right. Let's take out any extra clay down there for our wire tool to get in. We're just slice this right on off. There we go. All right, y'all. One more. We're gonna transition to bowls after that. All right, fresh bat. Smash this right on. There we go. I'm gonna go kind of fast on our wheel head to center. I'm gonna press down, make sure it's adhered to the wheel head, and then from 2 diagonal spots, we're going to push all that clay up towards the center. And then we're going to press right down from this other diagonal side, right into our palm. We're gonna do that one more time. Straight up. Animated decisions in the chat. Says, wow, I want to buy everything. Thank you. You can buy everything on our website, swancityceramics.com. But we're throwing orders today, so these are all already purchased products. You don't like it?
I mean, it's a special one because I like took the time to do it. It started from a mistake. It might go up there. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Here's a mistaken one. Here, maybe I'm gonna pop it over to you.
All right, hold on. One mug coin.
Yeah, because
Nice.
I accidentally carved in the 1. And then, so now it's a 1 mug coin,
One
maybe.
mug
We'll see.
coin. Okay. Nice.
So what do you think? You think we should get some stamps?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't like my mug coin?
I do like your mug coin. It's super special. I just think like overall a stamp would, you know, make the process faster and more consistent, clean.
I think
He did draw a tiny mug on the 1 mug coin. It's actually adorable. So it says symbol of a mug, then MUG, 1 mug coin. It is awesome. Do you want a paper towel for the coins? Are they drying up? All right, I'll get you a paper towel. Yeah, you want to sit it right there. Are you done? Yeah. Would you want to make a design and then get custom stamps? Or do you just want to try to find the 5? Probably like, you think it's 1 inch? A 1 inch 5 like numbered stamp? Let me see, I got a ruler right here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe something like that. I mean, we just need like a 5, a 1, a 0, and a 2.
It's a 1/2 inch tall. Let's see.
What, the coin?
The number, like the number 5 that we drew. A little more than a 1/2 inch.
Look at that.
It's so hard to see with this one. Three-quarters inches.
For what?
Here. The height of the 5, if you wanted to try to get a stamp. So it's like hard to see, but the top of the 3 to right here, it's 3/4 of an inch. I think that's 1/2 inch. So if you want to look for a 3/4 inch number stamp.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see. I'll take a quick peek.
Megan said she loves it. Thank you.
She was talking about my coin.
I know. That's why I said thank you.
You can't say thank you.
You say thank you then.
Thank you. It was. I'm not proud.
Oh no.
Let's see. What am I doing here? 3. Oh God.
Definitely feel like I just got clay in my eyes. So, washed them out real quick. All right. Let's get this last one done and then we're moving on to bowls. 2 o'clock. Haven't thrown much. Gotta keep going. Bust these guys out today. Gotta make a whole kiln's worth of stuff this week. Collar this right on in. We want to keep it concave until we've reached our desired height. Let's see. Let's get one more pull. You find anything good? slow this down. Let's pull up our exterior wall here. There we go. Make sure we got this 4 inches by 4 inches. Looking good. Last look. All right, let's slice this guy off. There we go. Megan said, happy accident. Just gonna push all of our planters in a position. We can add more stuff to our shelf, maximize our space. All right, bowl time. I used to hate throwing bowls, but now I actually really like throwing bowls. So, pumped. Let's see, so our bowls. Let me see if I have anything in here, I'm not sure. Can check the toolbox. I don't have anything here. All right. Bowls. We're making 5 bowls with a little pour spout, sipping spout, and I just need to double check our dimensions. I'm pretty sure they're 6 inches by 3 inches. I need to write that down. So let's check it out right now. I'm gonna go to the website and see what I have written down. I do this every single time. I just need to have it already written, ready to go. Yep, 6 by 6 by 3. So where's our pen? Teeny. Six by 6 by 3. Perfect. All right, so we're using our smaller bats. They're 4 inches because we only need the base of our bowl to be connected to the bottom. So we already have them weighed out right here. They're all 2 pounds. Put our bag away. Grab our first bowl chunk, pop that on there, and then we're take our calibers with our shrinkage ruler here and go for 6 inches wide. There we go. So, you find something?
No.
Put it away. There it is, 6 inches. Nice. gonna center this guy up. Coning it up, pushing it back down. Coning it back up. Once you're at the top, we're coming from this 45-degree angle right here, closest to our right hand, pressing down in this corner, pushing all the clay into our left palm, keeping everything with this triangulation because our elbows are locked down, thumbs are crossed over, applying this pressure, keeps everything centered. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna open this up, press down in the center. So about 1/4 inch deep. I'm gonna create a bowl shape by pulling towards ourselves and slightly up at the same time. Pulling all of our clay all the way to the top and then compressing the lip once we're at the top. We're just starting our bowl shape instead of having a flat surface like our planters. So we're gonna do that one more time. Pressing in, pulling up all the way, creating the beginning of our bowl, compressing our lip, and then we're gonna go in and compress this bottom area. This is where our foot is going to be carved out of at the end, so we want this to be nice and compressed. So just feeling for a nice curvature in our bowl right here. There we go. I'm gonna take this clay down here at the bottom, and we're gonna press in all the way at the bottom, and that's gonna be our first pull, this bulge of clay on the side. So we're just gonna pull that straight up. Then once you're at the top, you can press the lip again. Nice. Get all that water out of there in between each pull. We're looking for 6 inches wide. Let's do that one more time. We're going to take this clay at the bottom and pull it towards the top, keeping our bowl shape the whole time. Let's see. Need a little more height here, so I'm going to collar this in. I'm going to do one more pull straight up. I can feel the bottom is pretty thick still. We are right at 6 inches, so what we're gonna do now is shape up the exterior of our bowl. Just want it to be a really nice round form. Press the lip. All that clay at the bottom will be trimmed away later, so we're gonna worry about that. any of this extra slurry out. Just make sure we like the way this bowl is looking. Do one last compression on the lip, and then I'm gonna add a little swirl on the inside of this bowl with our fingers. And once this bowl sets up for a few minutes, we're gonna go back in and add the spout. But my experience, if you add the spout now, it alters the entire rim. So we wanna keep the rim circular intact, exactly where it is now. So we're gonna give it a few minutes to set up. There we go. Let's pop this off. Set it over here. We're making 5 of these today. Let's see. Cone up, press down, do it again. Start with this type of mushroom shape. We're going to find the center, press down, opening it up, leaving a 1/4 inch on the bottom. Going to slowly pull our form up towards ourselves, creating the inside of our bowl shape. Straight up and get our height first. So, there we go. Straight up, 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 up. Compress the lip at the top. Nice. All right, we're gonna compress the inside of this bowl for a few minutes, a few seconds. Go. Slow down. Going for 6 inches, so we're just gonna shape the bottom of this while we do one last pull the way up. Compress the lip. Go. All right, let's check it out. Just be a little wider. Perfect. Megan said, it's cool watching you shape it. You can watch the edges move, and when you pull your hands, it's perfectly symmetrical. It almost looks like it isn't spinning. Wow. Thanks. That means it's centered really well. And you can tell, like, immediately if it's off center. It's like fundamentals with anything. And then once you know how to center, you can choose to have things off center, like use it like abstract art. But of course, we are trying to make things look pretty uniform. Let's see. 6 inches. I want to make the bottom of this bowl a little bit wider. So, just going to press out the bottom. There we go. A little more water. Nice. All right, just gonna take a little bit away the bottom here because we don't need that. It'll help it dry a little faster. Right there. Get all the water out from inside as well. There we go. Nice. Pop this off. Put it right on over here. Let's pop another bat right on. Go. Smash them up. All right, center it up. A little faster when we're centering. Going to cone all of our clay up. Press it all down. Force it into this mushroom shape to start. There we go. All right, slow it down. Let's open it up. Pressing down slowly. Finding a 1/4 inch from the bottom and then pulling it towards us and up at the same time, creating a nice smooth bowl interior.
Okay, we have lost camera 2. Camera 2 is down.
Camera 2 is down.
All right, I'm gonna try to fix it.
You want me to get it, grab it?
No.
All right, up, pressing the top. Can you like dim the screen or anything on that one? Like, I have to get rid of that camera. All right, compress this interior here for a little bit. All right, let's give it a big pull all the way up, trying to create our height and our width. There we go. Compress the rim. It needs to be a little wider, but we will get it in a second. Oh, let's give it one more pull. Shaping the bottom all the way up, the top, compressing the lip, smooth out that interior. Let's check our width. Needs to be a little tiny bit wider. So let's shape it up, slow it down. There we go. got 6 inches. Just gonna compress one more time on our lip. And then we're gonna take away any of this extra clay we got down here. Just kinda. There we go. Man, let's add that little swirl in there. Realizing we missed the swirl in the last one, I'm gonna pop it right back on, add the swirl. Just a nice little touch. This first one we can take away some of that clay, that excess. There's definitely a lot there. Let's get rid of all that. It'll just help it dry a little faster, more evenly. There we go. Slide these on over as close as we can get them to each other. 2 more. Try to wrap these coins up so they don't dry out. We put a little wet paper towel on our sheet here, creating like a little greenhouse. There we go, humidity. All right. Another bowl, we got 2 pounds of clay ready to go. Smash it on there. Press it down. And we're going to cone up. Clay. Pressing all the clay up towards the center and then back down towards the center. There's something sharp in the clay. Let's see what it is. Sometimes, like when you get clay from a fresh block, there could be like a little piece of metal in there, so you have to be really careful. Yeah, it's a small piece of metal. Just gonna throw it away. In our box. Let's cone it back up. Press it back down.
Camera 2, the Nikon is
Done for the day?
it's struggling.
Oh no.
It's getting like 30 frames a minute right now.
No way.
It's dropping frames. We are just over 3 hours. We just crossed the 3-hour mark. So appreciate you all for tuning in, hanging out. Hope you all are having a wonderful day, whatever you guys are doing. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I don't think it's gonna
Okay.
get better. I think it's gonna overheat.
Maybe turn it off for like half an hour, 20 minutes.
All right.
Alright. I'm gonna compress our center here, our base a little bit. You're amazing, Megan. Thank you. She said we deserve all the support. You deserve all the support.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty amazing how good the camera, the close-up camera looks. Because it's like a 20-year-old digital, it's a full-frame DSLR, but it's like 20 years old.
Is it really?
Yeah, I
Wow.
mean, it's at least 10 years old. I don't know how old it is. It's really, really old. It's like a dinosaur in, compared to the cameras they have.
Yeah.
That used to be like the best camera, but it's not meant for video.
Right.
And
Streaming.
no one even imagined that someone would have that camera hooked up to a PC streaming for any amount of time. It's really not meant to do that, but it's really the lens. It's the 85
Really?
prime. It's a really nice lens. And the way we even have to hook it up to the PC, it's pretty wild. It has to go into this
Cam link.
into a cam link.
It's like a HDMI converter. Yeah, it's definitely backwards.
I think we can get a couple $100 for it, and the camera that we need.
It's a couple
is-
$100.
Now it's like what, 600?
Yeah. Yeah, we're looking at the Sony. Is it the Ace 6000 or 6200?
Yeah, but the wide angle, this main angle that you typically see, that'll end up being the
Close up.
close-up camera, and then the other camera will be a better wide, and it'll be able to just plug into the PC and just be read like a webcam.
Yeah.
Also, we don't have the AC on or anything. It's fucking hot as shit. in here.
Oh, true. Turn the AC on. I guess it's time. Time for the AC. We try to hold out as long as we can before we pop it on. Oh no, this bowl is not feeling good, guys. And it's not a keeper.
Really?
Yeah, it's too thin at the top, so I'm not gonna keep it.
Wait. Whoa. Let's not make any rash decisions here. What's the problem? Let's talk about it. Let's talk it through.
All right, so I'm trying to just make it a little. It's too thin. It's like it's bellowing at the top. Like every time I spin it, it's getting wider and wider. It's only supposed to be 6 inches, and now it's 6.5 inches. So I was like, okay, I'll collar it in, which I could do like this. Try to collar it in.
Gotta compress it.
Yeah. It's doing that because it's too thin to collar.
So you gonna scrap it?
Yeah, I'm gonna scrap this one.
All right, let's do the TikTok trend or whatever.
What does that mean?
I don't know. You like go wire it halfway and then like
yeah,
pull it
yeah.
up.
Okay.
So stupid.
That's a legit thing. That's funny. All right. So yeah, we're gonna check the walls. Let's go halfway, and then all the way up. Straight through. Take away the side. There we go.
It didn't flop. You had to do it. You had to
It's
make
not
it
supposed to
flop.
flop.
Yeah, it's supposed to
Okay,
flop.
well, sheesh. I wanted to see what
Yeah.
the walls look like. Can you see?
Yeah.
How this is like so thin right there, and then it even got thicker. So it should be the same thickness all the way through. Well, at least on this wall right here. And it got way too thin right here, and that's where I could feel it not doing a good job. So, that's all right. No waste, it'll get wedged up. Thrown again. Well, if you want to do one that's like on purpose to flop, I can make that happen.
No, we got too much fucking shit to do today.
All right.
Oh, but I got a banger idea coming up.
Are you gonna tell me about it?
Yeah, I'll drop it for the stream. So we're working on, well, today, you know, we're beginning this, you know, making your own currency video. Mm-hmm. We have a video of these 10 cheese plates we made. We made 10 cheese plates that are all trash.
Yep.
They're gonna get thrown away. So we have to make that a video.
True. It sucks.
And then I got a banger coming up. Ready for it?
Yeah. What's up? What are we doing?
AI generated pottery.
Yes. We were talking about this a while ago, and we need to make it happen. Are you gonna? What's the game plan? You're gonna ask Bard?
Yeah, we're gonna go to Bard, aka Gemini, aka Google's Chat GPT. You know,
Yes.
user language interface model.
yeah.
Whatever the fuck they call it. Yeah, we're just gonna ask AI what the best mug would be, what the best piece of pottery would be, and maybe one more thing, right?
Oh wow, yeah.
And then we'll build what AI tells us to build.
Yes.
It's
Oh,
just
man.
it's just a banger video.
That is a good video.
Dropping probably this month.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. So. All right. What did Megan say?
She said the AI video is sure to lure people in.
Yes. Oh man. All right. Feeling centered. Let's slow this down. Open it up. Down towards the center. Pulling out and up at the same time. Creating the interior here of our bowl. Let's compress this a little bit. Give it one more pull. Straight up, 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 up. Compress the lip. Shape up the center here by compressing a little bit more. Let's go for one more pull here. Compress the rim. shape up our bottom. One pull while we're moving out, up. Compress the lip. Smooth out, compress our interior, and then we're gonna shape up the outside here and get our width. Slow it down a little bit. We're not pulling anymore, we're just shaping. It's creating the right form and opening the top up. Let's check our width. A little bit wider. Just always starting at the bottom, coming all the way through, keeping it uniform. All the way up to the top, opening it up a little bit more. Let's check. Perfect. Clean it up, compress a lip, and create a little spin, center, a little swirl. Just gonna take away some extra clay down here as well. There we go. Just get any slurry or water out from in there. Nice. Now I do need 5, so I'm gonna throw together a 2-pound ball really quick in lieu of our mistake a second ago. Same. Got this chunk right here. So gotta wait out. There it is. Put all those back. All right. So we don't need to wedge it up because it's already compressed out of our fresh bag. So we're just gonna smash it into a ball, into a shape, so we have a good starting spot. Bat right there. Smash it on the wheel head and let's center it up. We're just pushing all the clay up towards the center and then back down towards the center. Do that as many times as you need to until it feels good, feels centered to you. We're gonna do it one more time. Feels pretty good. That's where we want to start, kind of a mushroom shape. Slow the wheel head down a little bit, and we're going to find the center. Just press straight down. So we're about 1/4 inch from the bottom. And we're gonna softly pull up towards ourselves, creating the inside of our bowl. Go and compress the lip. Nice. Spend a second compressing right here as well. Do that one more time. Pull it straight up. Compressing the lip. Take some of this clay right down here, pull up right from there. Distribute that bulge of clay into our wall. All the way up. Compress the lip. Spend a second here compressing our interior, creating the right shape that we want it to look like on the inside. Just using our fingers to guide a natural curve. Do one more pull right here as we shape our bottom. Compress the lip every time. There we go. Get that water out. Let's shape up our bottom and pull the diameter of our rim out a little bit. And the wider your piece is, the slower you want your wheel head to go. So we slow it down a little bit more. I'm just gonna shape up the bottom of our bowl. Following all the way through to the top. Holding at the top and compressing the rim. Check our dimension. 6 inches, spot on. Just give it one last look and make sure it is super smooth. And take away any of this extra clay that's down here that we needed to pull it up. There we go. That was all our stability to get our height. Take out any slurry that's in there. We're going to create a little swirl. Just make sure that's compressed. There we go. I think I just heard like a bee buzz outside. That's pretty cool. All right. Let's pop this right down here. All right, next up, we need to make 2 dip platters. So we made a ton of dip platters 3 weeks ago, and kept some in our backup, brought some to the market, some were for orders. But we actually have this one that came in, and they want the blue spume color, which we did not make that dip platter. So we're gonna make them a fresh one. Let's see. Start with this large bat here. Get this centered up. Right. So these are 8 inches by 8 inches. So let's get our larger caliber here and our shrinkage ruler, 12%. So we're looking for, let's see, 8 inches. Go. Perfect. I'm gonna hold it down and just tighten it, and then double check that it didn't move. We're good. Right up there. I definitely have clay all over my face. Love eating clay. All right, so these are, let's see, did 3 pounds and 3 pounds, 4 ounces. So we have 2 of these ready to go. So I'm just rolling the bottom of our ball so that it creates this like concave surface. So we can smash it down and all the clay will disperse. There's no air bubbles that will get trapped underneath of it. There we go. All right, let's center it up. Same as before, pushing in from 2 opposite angles, diagonals, the palms of our hands all the way up to the top towards the center, and then back down at the 45-degree angle right here, pushing into our left hand all the way down. We're going to do that again. Pull all of our clay up. My whole tabletop is a rockin'. There we go. Press right back down. I'm just gonna flatten this out a little bit more. Start off with a nice wide surface. Just using my knuckles to pull it towards my body while using my left hand to keep the side straight. I'm just pressing it all down. So we need it to be 8 inches, but we want our center to open up first. So let's go in and find the center, press down, leaving a 1/2 inch at the bottom, 1/4 inch, opening it up. Just gonna compress the center right here. We want this middle to actually be in like the center of our whole plate. So for our wall, I'm gonna press down right beside it. Just get it nice and ready for a pull. We're not gonna pull it up yet. We're just gonna leave it until we get our diameter happening on the outside. So pressing down, we're gonna do another pull towards ourselves. Go, we're looking for 8 inches, so a little bit more. compress this area, this second well that we've created. Go. We have our base dimensions opened up. Compress our center. Make this look like a little tiny bowl. Compress the rim. Take a second. Extra compressor interior. Compress this edge that we created along the outside as well. I'm going to go in here and pull up this exterior wall now. Making a large bowl shape along the outside, compressing the rim. So we can get a little more height along this outside area. I'm going to collar it in to try to get one more pull. There we go. Compress the rim. Get all this slurry and water out from the inside. I'm going to double check our dimensions as well. Yep, a little more than 8 inches. I'm pretty happy with that. So, collar it up a little bit so that it's exactly 8. Shape up the bottom. It look like a nice bowl all the way up. Compress the rim. Do the same with our interior. Let's create a nice bowl. Compress the rim. I'm gonna clean up all these little line marks from our fingers as well. With our little tool here, we're just going to compress this edge that we made as well. There's no cracking. Just want a little extra compression right there. Nice. And we're going to create a little swirl inside. Create a little divot for our wire tool to enter right at the bottom. And we're going to slice this off. So, holding our wire tool taut, we want our fingers to be as wide as the piece itself. I'm going to come straight through, one motion, done. So if you don't wire your piece off with one of these MDF bats or a plastic bat, what'll happen is the piece will shrink, but it won't have any room to shrink, so it ends up cracking on the bottom. It also just helps overall get the piece off when it's ready to be popped off. As soon as you can, you pop it off the bat and flip it upside down. This way, it can dry a little more evenly. Okay. So we'll set this guy right over on the side here. I'm gonna do one more of those as well. Roll this down and give it a good smash. Nice. Center it up. It's not good. Looks like we don't have a good seal between our bat and our wheel head. So sometimes these bats warp as well. So we're gonna make sure that we got a nice bat to work with. There's definitely a warp there. So I'm gonna use one of our plastic bats instead. These guys don't warp at all, so. Just going to add some water down to our chamois and then clean it off. Create a nice dry surface. There we go. Nice. All right. So I'm gonna try to recreate that concave surface that we started with. Nice. Smash it down. All right, let's go again. Oh no. It's not agreeing with us. Let's see. Let's give our chamois a really good clean. Maybe there's too much slurry on it right now. So, let's see.
Sheila Carroll just popping into the stream. She wants to know what the weight of the balls of clay are.
We are using 3 pounds and 4 ounces for our chip and dip platters. 3 pounds, 4 ounces, and then we measure them out to a diameter of about 8 inches. They're like 8 by 3. We got our weights, by trial and error. So started with 2.5, wasn't enough. We added to 3 and threw a couple and said, okay, we need a little bit more leeway, a little more room for keep the thickness of our pieces consistent. So we added that extra 1/4 pound. 3 pounds, 4 ounces. So when you're coning up to center, if you start seeing that the center is creating a little concave motion, you want to push that back down. You don't want to pull all that up and then come together and then you have a big air pocket. So we want all of our clay to make it to the top as one uniform piece like that. press right back down. Nice, just feeling center now. And because we're going for 8 inches, that's a pretty large surface. We're gonna start with a larger disc.
Yeah, Sheila's looking for some clarification here.
What'd she say?
She says, do you mean the base of the ball is 8 inches?
No. So when we finish the piece, the entire diameter of our finished piece will be 8 inches. So the one that we have over here, that we just threw, you can see the measurement from one end to the other is 8 inches with our shrinkage ruler. So the idea is once it's completely fired, after it's shrunk up that 11-12% that our clay does, it'll be 8 inches wide. So in actuality, I think it's like 10 inches-ish, but we do use a shrinkage ruler. It's this guy right here. So we use our 12% side, measure out the 8 inches, and then we set our calibers to that 8 inches so that once it's fired, it's always the same size.
Yeah, the ball of clay doesn't really matter how many inches the ball of clay when you start. It just goes by weight.
Correct.
So it's a certain amount of weight, and then you put it into a good type of shape, and then you can put it on the wheel. And with this particular item that we're making like a chip and dip plate. We make them 8 inches when they're totally finished. And when you make them, you have to make them a little bit bigger than 8 inches, because when they go in the kiln to get cooked, they shrink. They shrink about 12%. So you have to make everything about 12% bigger than what you want it to actually be.
Yep.
And if you want everything to be kind of uniform, and if you want to have multiple pieces that are the same and a specific, size, then that's how you have to do it.
Yep. So this piece, the chip and dip, it is a 2-walled form. So to start off, we section some clay out for our center wall, and we're going to leave it there until we've gotten enough clay for our second wall, and then we're going to come back in and make sure everything is even. Compress everything by pushing.
Pull it up on the side here.
Yeah.
This is what the finished product will look like after it's fully glazed and everything. So there's a blue one, clear white, blue and orange, orange and pink, green, pink, and they are $44. We don't have any pictures of the done up one.
It should be on there like the last photo.
Let's see. Yeah, here's a
Yeah?
good. Oh, here are a couple good ones. These are really good.
Nice.
So here we go. Here's a really good one. Got the chocolate, bananas,
Oh my God,
strawberries, and marshmallows.
Yes.
And because the pieces that we make are all microwave safe, you can just put like chocolate in the middle and then put it in the microwave, and then it'll get all melted, and then you can put all delicious stuff all around it. I remember eating this. It was so good.
Oh my God,
we
it
made
was
it
so good.
like for the photo. But yeah, definitely ate it too. And here's another one. This is like a hummus one. We filled it with some
Yes.
hummus
Our
and
favorite.
broccoli, carrots, tomatoes, and some little crackers. Balsamic glaze on the hummus. That's a signature little. I don't know, but yeah,
Got
those
it.
are nice pictures. So that's
Aw.
what we do. So that's $45. We have that on our website.
Yep.
And each piece is stamped here, you can see. With our stamp, it says made in Florida.
Yeah, we have 14 different glaze combos available on the website, but if there's anything that you want specific that you don't see on there, just reach out. We'll help get you a glaze. We'll make something for you. We'll find you exactly what you want to match your home. Alright, so we're almost at 8 inches. We're a little bit too big, so we're going to collar this in a little bit. Go. Almost pull here, compress the lip. Nice. And smooth away any lines from our fingers that we made. And go in and do a little extra compression around this wall as well. We're gonna add a little swirl here in the middle, just for fun. Go. All right, now we're gonna wire tool this right on off. We wanna make sure that our tool's taut and our fingers can reach all the way to the edge of the surface. So straight line, as taut as it can be, all the way through. There we go. Set this one right on up next to our other one. These will be ready to trim tomorrow, along with all of our other items. Let's see what we got. So we threw some bowls before the chip and dip plates, and they all need little spouts on them. So we're gonna go now and add the little spouts, because they're set up just about enough. Let's see. I'm gonna start with the first one. So all we're gonna do is, using this hand as stability, holding the wall, we take a little bit of water on our index finger and slowly pull out a small spout. I'm just gonna rock back and forth, pulling that spout out of the clay. Ideally not moving the rim. Keep it nice and symmetrical. There we go. And then we'll let that set up, and then once it's dried a little bit, we'll go in and just clean up any finger mark that would be on there. But right now, if you start messing with it, it just gets crazy.
A very common question we get at markets when people are looking at our bowls. They say, what do you do with this? What's the purpose of this item? Because of the spout, I think it throws people off. So what do you think about that?
I think it's the most perfect bowl for literally everything you could ever want. Like, what can you do with it? You can do everything with it. So, like, my favorite way to do it is eating soup or noodles. So you can just drink the soup right at the end, any broth that's left. Like, if you make ramen at home and you don't use one of these, then you're messing up. You're not doing it right. But what do you think?
Well, yeah, I started doing it. I don't remember why the first time I did it. Why? Remember? One day we were at Polk,
yeah,
and we were making some bowls, and one of them I just I just kind of and then in my mind I was like, wait a minute, every bowl should just be like this.
Yes.
Because then you can pour stuff. You know, you can use it to pour, and also, well, that's not my original design. Originally, I made it exactly perfect for the shape of my mouth.
Oh, true. I remember you like holding it up like as wet clay to your mouth, trying to get it perfect, and it was awesome. I mean,
it's just kind of funny that some people will see a bowl and say, "Hey, what do you do with this?" And you have to explain to them, "Oh, well, you can do anything with it. You can eat cereal, you can eat soup." Like, we have to tell that to people.
You have to do bowl-like things with this bowl.
That's because the options are limitless.
It's true.
You can do endless things with the bowl. Well, people have said a lot of great ideas, you know, for, I don't know, baking or other things that they said. Many people came up with good ideas in their own head that it would be a good use for something. And that's
great.
Led them to buy it.
That's awesome.
But yeah, the bowls just have the spout, so you can, like Megan said, sip your cereal milk, basically. Well, you can glug it, you can chug it.
Chug it, glug it.
No, that's good, though. And they stack really well, too.
Yeah. I have two finished ones. I have a few finished ones over here. I don't know if I have to clean my hands. Huh? Pretty gross over here. But our whole top shelf over here is items that we're gonna ship out this week. So, say so. Well, it's as clean as they're gonna get. Let's see. I'll pop it right on here so y'all can see it. So this is 3 bowls somebody ordered in our triple melt. Try to go as slow as possible there. Yeah. I love the triple melt.
Hold one of them up to the Sony.
All right.
You can really try to see the detail of the glaze here. So this is 3 glazes that we make, and we layer it 3 times with the 3 different glazes.
Yeah.
And they kind of separate, create a cool type of effect. Those are really good looking.
Nice.
Where are those going to, do you know?
I don't. So shout out to our new partnership with the Dowry, which we should have talked about earlier today, I guess. But thedowry.com, I think that's just what it's called, is a wedding registry website. So it's all handmade goods, like an Etsy, but specifically for wedding registries. So these 3 bowls, somebody through the Dowry ordered. So we don't get any information until we ship it out. So we have to box it up and then tell the Dowry what the weight is, and they send us a shipping label, and then we ship it out to whoever ordered it.
And this is kind of a new website, right?
Yeah, I think it's like within the last 5 years. It's fairly new.
It's kind of, it's a small operation too.
Yeah, it is.
But I think it's a pretty cool idea.
I can pull it up.
You know, a lot of people, they get married and they do their registry in, I don't know,
Like
Pottery
Target and
bar
stuff.
or
Yeah,
Target
exactly.
or whatever. But this is kind of a different idea where you can get kind of handmade local stuff. You can register for people to buy you that for your wedding.
Yeah.
And that's real special for us because now we're not just buying or selling you know, on Etsy and on our website
Yeah.
to individuals, you know. Well, we've sold things for weddings before, but
Yeah.
it's special, you know, on someone's special day to give, you know, to have, and we're a part of that. So
Yeah.
that's a cool thing. So shout out to dowry.com. Go check them out.
Yeah. It's got a little splash from another piece inside of it, so get that cleared up. Okay. Add the spout, just holding the walls, slowly creating a spout by pulling the wall out with our fingers. Just a little bit of clay. This guy down here. This one too. All right, so we've successfully used up all the balls from our original wedging session, so we need to make some more stuff right now. Just check some stuff off our list, 'cause that always feels good. Got 2, 4, 6, 8 tabletop planners done, and we've got spouts and dip platters, so we have to do at least 4 V60s, 2 small juicers, and 6 mini jars. So definitely want to make more V60s than 4, so maybe we'll do 6 V60s. And we'll do as many mini jars as we can, to be honest. And then our juicers, we just made a bunch of mini juicers, but somebody had just ordered one in a color that we didn't do. So we're gonna let's do the juicers first. Let's do the juicers first. Let's weigh the stuff out over here. Oh yeah, got this messed up bowl chilling over here. I'll wedge this out real quick.
And we just passed 4 hours
Wow.
into the stream. The last episode we did, the last full stream we did, besides the verticals, was our longest stream ever,
Oh my gosh.
or
That's
yet
right.
at least. 5 hours, 46 minutes, and we are currently at 4 hours. You think we're gonna break it?
I think we are gonna break it, to be honest, but we're gonna have to take like a 30-minute break to eat some food for lunch at some point. I feel like my tummy's grumbling a little bit, but what do you think?
Yeah, we're definitely gonna break that today.
Yeah.
I think we might end up doing maybe see if we can hit 6.
Oh yeah.
See if all this equipment stays alive.
So. All right, mini juicer, 12 ounces. So. Cut that in half. 14, 13. 12. This one. 15. 12, 7. 12, 3. 12. And we'll just wedge this little guy up. the same bag. Just give it a spray. Keep any clay dust down. Go. Pop this in here. Get our fresh bag of clay here. All right, and then we need 6v60s. We're looking at 2 pounds, I believe. Four and a half inches by 3.5 inches, 2 pounds each. So, let's see how much clay we got left here in our fresh brick. That's 3. Take a chunk off of that. 2, 4. Chunk off of that. Nice. There it is. 2 pounds. This one. 2, 9. 2 pounds. So. I don't think we're gonna get 6 out of this, but we might get 5.
Hey, for that order that's going to Canada,
Yeah.
what do you remember what they were getting?
A black 4-inch tabletop planner. If you want to send them a black mug, I reached out to Lola and asked them if they wanted any of those extra pieces.
Oh yeah.
I said, let us know by the end of the week. So by Friday.
By Friday what?
Hopefully they tell us whether they would like those or not. And that black mug is a part of it. So if they don't want it, you know, then we can send it to, we can include it. It'd be like a matching mug. Or we can make them something.
You told Lola.
I said, hey, we have these extra pieces.
Right.
Please let us know if you'd like. I asked them if they wanted them a few weeks ago. And I said, hey, just checking in one last time. If you'd like these are the items that we have. Gave them the whole list. I said, please let us know by the end of the week if you'd like any of them. Oh, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did get 6. All right. So, that's good. Let's wedge these up. I want to put these small ones on the top. Put our V60s underneath. we're just kind of wedging these up into cones. So we want them to be in the right shape to start throwing. Keeping them moist. Let's see. All right. This is just an extra piece of clay I'm going to throw in there. All right, let's start with these juicers. 2 little mini juicers. Let's see. So, a pen around here somewhere. Mini juicers are about 4 inches once thrown. Actually, I definitely need more water before we get into this till we're too deep to come back. So let's throw all this slurry water that we've got left, not much, like 2 inches. All that in our reclaim. Try to get all this out of here too.
Yeah, we lost camera too.
Oh no.
Just gonna shut it down for a while.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and buy that other shit. Just sell it.
Yeah. Sure. Gotta figure out which one we really want. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna soak up all this sludge, clay sludge, with our sponge. There we go. Wring it out right into our reclaim. Depending on what kind of wheel you have, this trap right here can come off or not, and ours is permanent on there. So we just use a sponge to get all the water out from underneath. Thank you. Let's see. Oh yeah. Delicious. All right, let's go fill this bucket up real quick with some fresh water. We'll be back in action in a second. Alrighty guys, so actually our yellow caliber is measured to 4 inches. That's how wide we want our small juicers to be. So let's see. I'm just gonna do a quick cleanup here, refresh our tools. Sponges. I don't know if I'll ever be clean, but that's okay. Nick brought us a fresh water. Thank God. Cold, delicious water. All right, so juicers are two-walled form where the center wall collapses on itself. We collar it in. So we're gonna start by centering. Cone up, press down. Let's see. Press down. Press down. There we go. So when we open this form up, the center, we're going all the way down to the bat, so it can be hollow in the center. So we're gonna take our finger all the way down to the bottom so we can feel the base. Hold it there for a second, clear out that clay. Then we're gonna open it up slowly, about 1.5 to 2 inches. There we go. Now we have a nice ring of clay here. Just gonna clean up this inside. That is exactly the feels, Megan. Exactly the feels. There we go. We're gonna split this into two, putting a little bit more towards the center than the outside. So, just going to press down with our fingers and separate this clay into two. Slowly pull up our center towards the middle. Compress the lip every single time. I'm gonna do it one more time. Pinching the bottom to grab a little more clay. Straight up towards the center, compressing the rim. We're gonna clean out any extra water from in there, and we're gonna begin to collar this in. So 3 points of contact, starting at the base, slowly pushing it together. Do it one more time. Bringing our clay, we want to collapse the center all together. But I want to make sure that this base stays round, so I'm just going to give it one more reinforcement here. It's a nice round base. Compress that rim. And then we're going to go in and completely close this form off. So 3 points of contact. I like my thumb to push in as our primary. Starting at the base, slowly, all the way up to the top. We're going to bring this completely in, collapse upon itself, and then compress that down. You want all that clay to merge together nice and tightly at the top. There we go. I'm gonna spend a second here, just compress our well that we created, and then we're gonna pull up our second wall. Just gonna take a pinch here, pinch straight up, and then go in, create a little foot right there. So that's how we like our shape to look. Kind of a heavy foot, taller wall. Compress the lip. Let's see where we're at here. Whoa, 4 inches. There's no way. 4 inches. Where's our shrinkage ruler? Wow, so this was set to 6 inches. Whew, gave me a freaking scare. All right. There we go. That's 4 inches. All right, y'all. There we go. Let's take out all this water. Just gonna clean this up, and then the last thing we're gonna add here is the little swirl on the wall that we like. So we're gonna go pretty slow here. Actually, I'm gonna make this foot pretty prominent right there. Just dig that in. Take our tool. I'm gonna slowly create a swirl on the outside wall and then hold at the very top. Just gonna make sure that our top looks refined. Awesome. And then once this is a little drier, we're gonna come in and carve out our ridges. But I think in this stage, I'm gonna add our spout and I'm gonna add our dip. Even though with our bowls, we waited a little bit, I don't wanna wait this time. I think we're just gonna make it happen. And I think because the bowls were so much larger, like the 6 inches versus just the 4 inches, it makes a pretty big difference. So I'm just going to come in right here and hold the wall, pull our spout out, just like that. Yeah. We're just gonna reinforce that. And then we also add a little dip in the back where our handle goes. So just exactly on the other side, we're just going to do the opposite. We're just gonna hold the wall and press in, just like that. Then our handle will sit in a nice space right there for it. Mini juicer. All right, let's pop this right down here. We're only making 2 of these. So let's get the other one busted out. Man, this water tastes so good. Didn't realize how dehydrated I was. So right here. Now these mini juicers, super small, they're great for like lemons and limes. They're 4 inches and we use 12 ounces of clay. Here we go. Centered up real quick. Just gonna open this form up straight down the center. We want it to be 1.5 inches-ish wide right there. And we're gonna clean it up. There we go. Gonna split our clay in half. Give this center a nice pull, straight up. Slow this down a little bit. Compress the lip. Try to get any extra water out that's in there. And then we're gonna collar our top in right here. And as you collar, the rim gets thicker as you're pushing all that clay together. So we're gonna give this one little pull, straight up. And we're just gonna press the rest of that together, collapsing it. It's okay that it's uneven. It's going to all compress together. Perfect. And if you wanted to, you could take a little rib tool, do a little more compression here, smooth it out. Pressing everything down. Give our well a little compression as well, our well as well. Pull up our exterior wall. We want to create like a 45-degree angle foot here as well. God, if I say as well one more time. All right. Shape that up. Compress the rim, get all this water out. Just double check our width here, about 4 inches, we're looking good. Let's add our little swirl. Okay. Hold it at the top. Add our little spout. Go. Nice. Just gonna press in. Go. Perfect.
You're gonna wash your hands?
Yeah.
Got a half a sandwich. Where?
Half a sandwich.
I ate my half too quick.
Did you? Thank you.
Guess what?
What?
Lettuce from the garden.
It's our first harvest.
Pretty cool.
Wow, thank you.
We like replanted our romaine and it's like growing and stuff. And I'm like, can't believe that we never did it before.
Yeah.
We've thrown away 1,000 romaine heads.
Look at this, guys. Lettuce from our first harvest. Growing any food. Growing food together.
It's good too. It's straight up good. It's got a nice crunch. I mean, I just washed it off with some water. I just took like 6 of the bottom leaves.
Yeah.
And there's probably like 12 good leaves still.
Nice.
All right. A little snack. Get through the hour at least.
Yeah.
So where are we at?
We made 2 juicers, and we have 6 pour-overs to make. And then maybe we break and come back for a mini jar marathon.
A mini jar marathon.
So. Thank you, Megan.
Yeah, we did it with green onions forever. We've always done it with green onions because it's easy.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's just how the world's going now. So, no, it's a lot of fun. We got some tomato plants. Hopefully gonna do something. But the romaine, oh my God. We have a thing. We repurposed it. So now we're gonna have romaine forever, no matter what.
Yeah, so I guess we just learned about this, right? And when you buy a head of romaine from the store, the bottom where it's white, the stalk area, you keep about 2 or 3 inches of that. After you cut it off, you just put that in water and it grows more romaine.
Yeah, you put it in water until some roots come out,
Yeah.
and then you put it in the dirt. So we have this perfect little thing that'll fit 3 romaine heads. So it's nice.
That was perfect, thank you.
All right.
Okay. Oh wow. So we threw these this morning, like this morning, before the stream even started. And they're already kind of setting up. There's 4 of these planters that I want to get flipped upside down. So before we do our V60s here, let's flip these guys. They're setting up. Yeah, thank you, Megan. I can't believe how many romaines we've eaten and not regrew them. Like, it's insane. So we have like 6 tomato plants and 3 pepper plants going, but we need more soil. So we're gonna have to like level them up. They're still in like 1-gallon pots right now. But we have some 5-gallon pots that they're destined to be in. We just need to acquire the dirt. So yeah. There's like 4 of these planters that need to be flipped over before we do the V60s. And then we'll jump right in. No clay goes to waste. Always reclaim everything we can. Boom. All that good clay. That good clay. All right. Get this right down here on our bottom shelf. Nice. All right. All right, so our V60 coffee pour overs, we throw them with the bottom attached and the cone 60-degree angle. So we actually have this little rib, I don't know what you call this, a stencil, that we can put inside of the piece to make sure that our angle is exactly the way that we want it to be. So we're gonna start off with a bat here. Oh, this is a bad bat. I'm kind of dirty. Yeah. Whoa. Thank you. Sorry. Do you want this one? They're both from me? Cheers. Cracker tuna. Nourish your body, kids. All right. Big shout out to Nick for always keeping me well fed. He's the best. Same. All right, let's center this up. 2 pounds of clay. We have 6 balls weighed out. Same. The way that we make this happen is a little different. So we're going to section off the top part of this clay, kind of just enough to fit in our hands. Just enough. Feels good. I'm gonna keep the base pretty thick here. There we go. So this is the bottom of our V60. It'll get trimmed up. And the top portion here, what's gonna happen is we're gonna center it up, compressing a little bit more. There we go. We're gonna open this up, but we're gonna go straight down all the way to the bottom. So I like to use a sponge for these, because it really gets underneath your fingernails. We're gonna go straight down to the bottom, touching the bottom. I'm gonna come all the way back out. And then I'm gonna do one straight pull all the way up to the top. There we go. All the way up to the top. So there's a line on our measurement here with how tall I want this piece to be. So I have a feeling that I had 2 measurements written down. I had 2 pounds and I had 1 pound 9 ounces. So it's either 1 pound 9 ounces or it's 2 pounds. It's been, say, a month since we threw these. I didn't cross out the wrong one, so let's see which one's the right one here. But let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this out. It's looking like a lot of clay. I think this is the right one. All right, we're gonna make this a little more closer to our V60 angle. this is feeling really good. There we go. All right. What I'm gonna do is slowly introduce our, let's see, our giant rib tool here. Just try to get it kind of clean. Hold it pretty straight all the way down. Go. Definitely a lot of clay. So let's see. It's supposed to be a lot shorter. Let me make sure our measurements are correct here. We want 4.5 inches wide by 3.5 inches tall. It's 4.5, that's right. All right, so we're definitely gonna have to take some clay off of our clay balls. Let's see what we got. That is spot on. We're gonna go in here and just smooth everything out. I'm gonna try it one more time, throwing and leave a little bit more on our base with the 2 pounds, just to make sure we're doing it all correct. Yeah, it looks good. So let me go ahead and do it with the 1 pound 9 ounces. Let's see what we're looking at here. All right, let's center it up. The first one we did 2 pounds. This one's 1 pound 9 ounces. Let's see which one's better. We're going to section this top off. Straight down all the way to the bottom. Go. I'm gonna pull this up. go. Definitely not enough clay at the bottom. I think that 2 pounds was more accurate. Let's see. Put it up. Compress the bottom. Can't see our line, this is so dirty. There it is. Height is accurate, but definitely this base isn't as thick as I want it to be. So our 2 pounds was correct. Right down here. All right, let's do one more. Keep our base pretty thick. Coning up, pressing down. So, coning back up. There we go. Spend a second here just compressing it down there. And then we're going to find the center, press all the way down to the bottom. Softly pull all this clay up. Compress the top. Form as close as we can to our V60 shape. Go in with our tool here, pressing all the way down to the bottom. Looks like we're a little too tall, so we're just gonna slice that right on off. There we go. It's looking good. All right, so we do two different styles with our V60s. So this is our straight style, and our other style is just swirled. So we add a swirl ridge along the entire cone of the brewer. So the next three that we do are gonna be that style. Go. So pop another bat on here. Got our 2-pound ball. Go. Let's push all that out of the way. Center it up. Cone it right back up. Press down with our right hand, right into our left hand, keeping everything still. All right. Section off the top ball so it fits inside of our palm. You can press down for this base. Nice. Slow down a little bit. We're gonna find the center here. Straight in, all the way to the bottom. Okay, we're gonna pull this up from the side, evening out the wall. Compress the rim. Okay. One more time, all the way up. Press the rim. Let's get it a little closer to the 60-degree angle that we want it to be. There we go. time. Compress the rim. We're gonna go in with our stencil, straight down. It's a little too tall. I'm just gonna take about a 1/4 inch off the top there. So. Give it a little more time. Keep everything consistent, perfect. And then we're gonna go in and add our swirl here. So just make the edges, moisten them up. I'm gonna use our tool right here, using our fingers as a brace, starting at the bottom, slowly give it a nice spin all the way up to the top, and then holding it at the top. Get any of this extra clay out of here. I mean, extra slurry. There's water. Out of there. I'm gonna add a swirl to the base here as well. Take some of this clay out from the sides. I'm gonna trim this up once it's dry enough. So that's the swirl. I'm gonna do two more of these. Pop off, nice. Let's clean up this area a little bit. Right in the reclaim bucket. All right, next bat. Smash it on down. Center it up. Just cone it up to diagonal areas and then pressing it down. Just gonna do that over and over until it feels center. Feels really good. All right, I'm gonna section off the top, bring it together, just compress it in the palm of our hands. Just gonna push down to separate the base from the top. Pressing. And we're going to go in and open this up. From the center all the way down, we're going straight to the bottom. Holding at the bottom, clearing it out. There we go. We're going to pull this ball all the way up, straightening out our wall, and then compressing our lip. Let's do it again, straightening our wall out, just kind of redistributing the clay. So, compress the lip. You can see it kind of forming. Let's go in, one more pull up, compressing our lip. Slow it down a little bit. Just try to form it up to that 60-degree angle that we want it to be. Add a little more compression down here as well. Go in with our stencil here. All the way down, bottom. It's the right height. Back up. Are you talking to a little guy? Wow.
Being a good guy.
He's being a good guy.
Yeah, he's trying to fall asleep on me.
Oh gosh.
Gotta move.
No. Why would he have to move? Just need to move. All right, we're gonna add this swirl in here. Let's see. Let's make the edges wet again. Take our tool. Right in. Press the lip. Create a swirl at the base. Just get all this water out of here. He is a baby. Megan said he's just a baby. He's our little baby. Make him.
Let's move it over to scene 2.
Oh my gosh.
He's being super nice.
Really? Move it over to scene 2?
And he wants to say hi.
Wow. Whoa. Whoa. No way. You did a trick? Oh my god, wait. What just happened? He's like, what is this table? What are we doing here? Little guy.
Last time he jumped up on this door.
Yeah, that was crazy. He did jump up on the door last time.
Forgot about that.
There, let him try now. No? Oh no, he's just trying to
He
chill.
just woke up from a nap.
Really?
He's being really nice.
He's a good guy, huh? Very good guy.
Here's time for your close-up.
Oh my gosh.
It's your time to shine. Show everyone how chunky you are.
Oh my god, he's super chunky. He is the best. Oh my
I'm
gosh.
just leaving it on him as long as he's gonna sit there, honestly.
Go for it.
Pottery show's over. This is now 24-hour live stream cat on a table.
Cat cam. That's what we gotta have. Cat on a table.
I got the scene set up. It's already set up to where he's like, it's picture, it's like P&P or whatever.
Really? That's amazing. Yes. That's all we
He's
need.
facing the wrong way though, it's only cat butt.
Cat butts are still cute. Megan said she loves him. We'll bring him to Fuzzy's one day. If only.
Actually, shit, we have that overlay. Where the fuck is it?
True shit.
It's not on that specific scene, but here's the little guy overlay. As Megan said, our intermission should just be him.
Oh my god. It's just as soon as if we leave, he leaves. Like he's not gonna stay. But maybe if we had like a montage reel, little guy intermission montage. Separating top. This is our last V60. So opening it up straight down to the bottom. Evening out our walls, pulling up all this clay. Oh, the overlay is amazing.
Did you see it?
Hmm?
You just saw it?
Yeah.
It was like, that was like thrown together in like the worst, that was like thrown together in the quickest fucking shittiest way. Like the overlay is not, like we like spent like 5 minutes on that thing. We have to go and actually take pictures of little guy.
Yeah.
That's literally just the concept that's up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, every time little guy goes on the stream, we I have a button. It's a hotkey on my keyboard. Does it still work? Let's see, is it on this one? Turn it off. You have to like run one time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on the first time, like when you start OBS.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then let's see if my hotkey works.
What?
Press one button, let's see. No, shit.
What?
No, yeah, when I pressed it, the Stream Deck, on the button, it has a big yellow thing. I have to go and reset the Stream Deck.
Oh my gosh.
And that's just, what do you mean? Why? Why do you say that? It's been a long time.
It should just work.
I don't even use the hotkeys, honestly. I do it all manually.
Wow.
I need to start using the hotkeys. Stream Deck is really cool.
Yeah. The Stream Deck is awesome.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, because it's set up on the other profile on OBS, so I'm not sure if that's part of it.
Huh. It just turned yellow?
It had a yellow triangle with an exclamation point.
Weird.
Jackson Baldwin in the chat. He said, I'm only here for the cat cam.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
got it on the corner. I got him just sitting there on the table. He has a little dedicated area, but since we kind of moved the office around a little bit recently, it's still not where it's supposed to be exactly, but...
We welcome cat cam fanatics. Alright.
Where are we at on these?
This is the last one.
So we did 6?
We did 6.
Okay.
Really want to do like a ton of mini jars and get them like totally done today. Um, 60. All right, so I feel like take like a 30 or a 20.
What do we need to take a break for?
I need to.
We're killing it. Come on.
I'm feeling it. I need to like
right.
stretch maybe, and then.
And then what?
Come back. I want to do mini jar marathon.
Mini jar marathon.
For round 2 post intermission. Yeah, we threw 2, 4, 6, 8 4-inch planters. We threw 5 spouted bowls, 2 chip and dip plates, and 6 V60s. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24 pieces in what, 4.5 hours, 5 hours?
We are 5 hours, 11 minutes into the
5
stream.
hours. And the first hour was like coins.
We spent like an hour. It was nearly 2 hours.
2 hours?
Like an hour, 48 minutes.
Wow,
An hour,
okay.
40 minutes or something.
Wow. Okay, yeah. Just take a little break, get a water. I'd like to just throw forever. Like, I want to throw until I can't throw no more. Do like a big, I have some espresso cups, balls measured out. I don't know how many are there, but I'd like to throw those today too. And then anything else that we can throw. I think we're kind of short on mugs. Maybe make some mugs, I don't know.
Pretty much good to go for another 3 hours maybe.
3? All
We
right.
could literally hit 8 hours today. That'd be good.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Okay, so.
Come back tomorrow and do it again.
Yeah, for sure, because we're gonna have to trim everything tomorrow.
All right,
Let's
so
take a
we're gonna
little-
take a little break. We're gonna be back at 5. It's 4:42
Yeah, that sounds
Eastern,
good. Yeah.
so that's 18 minutes.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we will be back live. Well, I'm not gonna shut the stream down though.
You want me to like, maybe we can like, can you write like some text or something? Or like put a pinned comment or something?
We'll see how long the little guy sits there.
All right. All right.
All right, we'll be back at 5 o'clock. I'm shutting down the mics. Thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for oh, little guy's already dipping out. He already knows we're done.
No.
Yeah, appreciate everyone who tuned in, and we're not done. We're gonna put in like a solid 2-3 hours
Yeah.
after
After our intermission.
let's see if we can get this to 8 hours.
Yeah. Shout out to Megan for
Yeah,
being here the
Megan's
whole time.
going to work right now.
No.
Yeah, she said she starts at 5.
Nice. Love you. Thanks for being
Kill
here.
it. Hope you get tipped like crazy.
Yes, girl.
All right, we'll be back at 5. Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm just leaving the mics on. Shit. Plug it.
You're leaving the mics on?
Yeah, I got the whole
Here.
stream up.
Alright.
Let's get plugged in for a minute.
Yeah. It's over where the battery chargers are. For the same cord.
As the camera.
The charger for the battery, for the camera batteries.
Yeah, the app on one photo real quick.
You got it. Let me watch
No, you got it. You have to hold the camera though, because it's like, it's not even attached.
Alright, quick putt. Woo!
Sinker!
Woo! Winner, winner. Oh, watch out, careful.
we are back. Right on time. That's 5 o'clock. We did not lie. We're just gonna slowly get back into our thing here. Let's see. Oh, okay. Get this out of the way. Oh, jeez.
Thank you.
All right.
Intermission over. Back in action.
So what do you how do you want to bust this out?
Sure. I want to make at least 25 mini jars. Try to make a lot. Fill up a whole tray or two. Mini jars, and then I have some balls of clay ready to go to make espresso cups and saucers. And maybe some mugs. If you want to do mugs after, unless there's something else I'm gonna prioritize.
Well, we got like 2 solid hours.
All right, let's just see how it goes. Let's see. Let me get some fresh water, I think. It's pretty gross. Some fresh water. The rolling pin just exploded. Actually might need to get more clay from downstairs. We threw, I think 50 pounds of clay during part 1, first half of the stream. Let's see, put our chamois away a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a fresh bag of clay. Alright, guys. Just gonna take a big chunk of this, pop it right on the wheel. Maybe not, it's hard as a rock. Let's see. Wedge it up real quick, just make it a little softer. All right, so we are going to be throwing off the hump for these mini jars. So instead of having everything weighed out individually, we're gonna have this giant ball of clay and we're just gonna throw right off the top of it and make as many mini jars as we can. Mini jar marathon. Go. So we have 2 cork sizes, so we'll do half and half. Let's see. Start with the larger size. Smash that right into place. All right. So we're just gonna center up the top portion. And then we're gonna throw our little tiny jars right off the top of it. And then every time we need some more, we'll just pull it up from the bottom. Use something like this to pop them all on. All right, so we're just going to section out a tiny bit of clay off the top. We're going to go in and open this up, compress the bottom, give it a small pull up towards the center, press the lip. Make sure we know where our bottom is here. A little extra compression. I want to create this belly. Flip it over. We're just going to check it with our cork here. It's actually perfect. So if we can get this, we'll take a little bit of tweaking. We'll get this just the right speed so we can throw and cut these off at the same time so we won't have to mess with changing the speed. So, just like that. We'll do one more. We want to section off a small amount. Pretty much measure this out by using my 2 fingers and my knuckles. So I want the bottom of the clay ball and the top of the clay ball to fit perfectly within my 2 fingers. There we go. We're just going to open it up and press down, compress the bottom. pull up towards the center. So pull open a belly, grab our rim, pull that right on over. Nice. Smooth out the bottom, make sure everything's the right shape, and then we're gonna check pretty much our cork. We're gonna pop it in the right way up, but to measure this opening, we use the widest part of the cork. So we want this top opening to fit the widest part of the cork. This. Come in. There we go. Let's center this up. We're gonna make as many mini corked jars as we can. Let's see. Go. Open it up. Compress, pull up, go. Open this belly up, flip open and over our lid. We got an order for 3 mini cork jars in specific colors, but they want them to all have little feet on them. So we're gonna make a bunch with the little feet. Let's see. Just pop them right on over there. Centering as well as we go. Section off a little bit, down, open it up, and compress the bottom. Go, pull straight up, press the lip. in and just make a little belly here where our pot goes, and then flip the lip over. A little thinner. Just use our needle tool, come right in, slice it right off. Pop it right down. And we section off the next one. Down, open it up, compress the bottom, pull it straight up, compress the lip. Okay. Create a little belly. Bring it in, flip our lip over. Get all the water out. Right on off. Mini jar marathon. Go. All right, find the center, press down and open up the form, compress the base, pull up our wall towards the center, compress the lip, create our form, flip our lip over.
No. OBS disconnected.
Oh no.
Reconnected.
Oh wow. So love your live stream. Do you have a set day or time or just random? Typically we try to come on every Tuesday at minimum.
Every Tuesday at noon Eastern.
Yes.
And
yep.
this whole studio is still being built and everything, so eventually we'll be live pretty much every single day.
Yes.
But right now, the only day that we're guaranteed is Tuesday at noon Eastern. When's the next live we're gonna do though?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, we're doing definitely doing marathons this week. So today and tomorrow, and then probably Friday.
Yeah, maybe even Friday too. So we'll be going here for another hour and a half until about 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then tomorrow we'll be back on at about noon.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being in the chat and liking the stream.
Thanks, Sheila.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're throwing everything today. Tomorrow we're gonna start trimming. We might throw some more stuff to trim on Friday, but the goal is to get enough stuff this week done drying so that we can load a kiln next week for bisque. So.
Oh shit, well,
What's up?
I guess we didn't notice, but I think we were past the longest stream here.
No way. Already.
Yeah, we're about 10 minutes past our previous longest live stream.
Oh my gosh.
So this is a new record for our longest live stream yet. We are just 5 minutes away from 6 hours.
Wow.
And might even get to 8 today, so we'll
Yeah.
see.
Definitely. Alright. Section off a little bit of clay, press down and open it up, compress the bottom, then pull our wall straight up, go in and push out the belly of this pot, and then we're going to come up and flip the lip over a little bit. There we go. Measure the top for a cork. Nice. Create a little indentation here where we're gonna pull this piece off and go in with our needle tool. Just slice this guy right off. And then they're all gonna get trimmed up after. So we're not too worried about what the bottoms look like right now. We just want to make sure that they're all compressed really well. Go. Push up this wall all the way up. Push out. Form the belly of this little pot. Up, up, up. Flip our lip open. Well, we're doing them all a little different. Some of them we're rolling the lip over completely. And some we're just keeping kind of like a nice phalange. But just having fun with it. Measure our cork. Want it to be as wide as the cork, if not a little smaller. Rather it be on the small side than the large side. Let's see. We're gonna come in here and create our divot. Bring our needle tool in. Just cut that right on off. Nice. So let's grab another little bit right here. Just like that. Making little mini jars. Let's see. Pressing it, compressing the entire form. Gonna press down right in the center. Pull it out, creating a little base, and compress our base. There we go. Then we're gonna pull up our wall. Compress the lip. Go in and just form a little belly here. And then we're gonna flip open our lip. Go. Compressing the bottom. Collaring this in a little bit. It's a little big. Go. We measure it with our cork. The top side, the larger side of the cork. There we go. Looks good. Go in. That's where we're gonna pop it off. Just keep our tool as straight as possible. Just pop that right there. All right. I don't like having all the slurry on my hands, so I always scrape them off on the sides of the wheel head. Just like that. There we go. Create a small ball at the top. We're gonna go in, open it up, press down in the center. We're just gonna compress the base. And then we're gonna pull our wall straight up towards the center. Compress the lip as well, every time, every form. Let's see. Just gonna go in and open the belly up a little bit more. Flip our lip over. There we go. To collar our jar a little bit. Go. little bit smaller. There we go. Smooth it out. Go in and just push up right where we want to use our needle tool. Slice this bad boy off. Just keep it as straight as possible. Just gonna pop it right on our bat. There we go. Section off a little bit of clay right there. Press down in the center and open it up. Compressing. Just gonna pull up our wall straight up. I'm gonna open our belly of this pot a little bit. In the belly. Flip our lip over. I'm gonna roll that lip. Let's go in and just collar this a little bit. Let's check it. A little too big. There we go. I want it to be a little bit smaller than the opening of the top of the cork that we want to use. Go. So we're going to slice it off. Just going to hold it and go in with our needle tool straight through. Pops right off. Go. Some more water here. Create our next segment. We're just making as many mini jars as we possibly can. There we go, pressing right down. There we go. Compressing the base, opening up the belly, flipping our lip open. Making little honey pots, little mini jars, cauldrons, whatever you want to call them. Little keepsakes. Well, we use ours in our kitchen for like some dried herbs. We have a little herb garden, and we could dry out some of our herbs and then muddle them up, put them in a little jar, and then we can use them whenever we want. And we don't have a big garden, so it's the perfect size for us. But we've seen people do some crazy things with them, to be honest. Somebody put a little cactus in one. Then we had this one lady order a bunch, and she used them at her church to put prayers in and hand them out. I thought that was really beautiful. Somebody said that they bought theirs so they could keep all their fortunes for their fortune cookie in them, all their Chinese takeout. And that's pretty solid. We have a little jar for all our fortunes as well. So that made me feel really good. What else? Somebody said that they were going to use theirs to put their baby's teeth in as a tooth fairy mom. I was like, whoa, that's pretty wild. So they don't, it's no joke. Like, the world is your oyster when it comes to pottery. If it's food safe, do anything you want with them. just make a little indentation here. Semi-clean hands. Just gonna grab this pot as it falls off and pop it right on over here. Push up some more clay here. There we go. Section off a little nib at the top. Nice. Press down in the center and open it up. Compress the bottom, pull up, create a wall, open the belly, flip open the lip. Well, this one got a little janky. It's all right. Try it again. Go. Let's create our starting ball at the top. Press down in the center. Open it up. Compress the base. We're going to pull up this wall straight. All the way up, compress the lip. Let's do it again. Grab the bottom, up, goes. We're gonna open up the belly a little bit. Flip our lip open. Get all that water out of there. Clean up the sides. Collar the lid a little bit. Let's see if we're at the right size. Yep. We're just gonna section off where we're going to throw our needle tool in there. Hold the sides straight as it can be. Cut straight down the middle with a needle tool. There you go. Section off our top area again. Just want a little ball at the top. Just kind of measuring it with our fingers so it fits in between our index and our middle finger. Press down in the center, open it up, compress the base a few times. Go. Pull this wall straight up towards the center, almost concave. Go. We want to open the belly up a little bit. Bring our fingers to the top, flip open our lid. We're going to collar this in a little bit to fit our cork. Oh. There we go. We're going to find our bottom and just press down with our fingers. There we go. Just make sure we're compressed all the way through and up. There we go. We're going to go in with our needle tool, straight, pop it off. Just put this guy right over here. All right, let's get all this clay up. There we go. Just try to stay clean and precise. So, consistent. Right. Shape up a little ball at the top, right in between our two fingers. I'm gonna find the center, press down, open up our form, and compress our base. Pull up our wall towards the center. Press the lip. We're gonna shape the belly of this pot, and then flip our lip over. Just gonna collar this in a little bit and check our diameter a little bit more. To be the same size, if not a little smaller, than the top of the cork. We're going to use our finger and just section off the bottom here. And we're going to go in with our needle tool, perpendicular, just cut it right off, straight as we can get it. Just pop this guy right on our bat. Go. Let's do that a million more times. Just compressing our ball right at the top. Go in, press down, open it up. So, bless you. What's that? Am I a priest? Yeah, I can say ask for blessings for whoever I please. I'm not a priest. Is that really? I never heard that. That's funny. What's up? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh. Watch the pot. There's a pot down there. Here. Oh, hold on. There's. Alright, go ahead. Okay. Is it high enough? Alright. Alright. If you get the clear bucket, it's half as tall. It's that one under the pottery wheel. out. Come on. No, it's okay. All right. Yeah, I can see it in the thing. Right. What do you think about splitting a grapefruit soda thing?
Are you afraid to say your favorite rattler on the street?
I want.
Let's get this straight. Wait a minute. We've got some controversy brewing here all of a sudden. Justin, you kind of lied.
I was being sneaky. I was being a little sneaky. I'm sorry, guys.
Sneaky about what? She said you want to split a grapefruit. I'm looking around saying, we don't have any grapefruits here.
We have this amazing, wonderful alcoholic adult beverage, 21 plus.
It's not for the kids.
Yeah, it's called a Radler. It's one of the best things ever. It's super low APV, and it's like a grapefruit seltzer type of. It's a grapefruit what?
It's like less than 3%
Yeah.
alcohol by volume. It's called Stiegel.
Yes.
It's from Austria, I believe. And it's a grapefruit radler, which means it's grapefruit juice and beer.
Yeah.
But basically it's half the alcohol that a regular beer would have.
Yeah.
So
3%. So
it's less than 3. It's like 2.5.
2.5. So it's like half of a Bud Light.
Yeah. So 16 ounces of the thing. It's like
It's refreshing and amazing, and I was.
too much for kids.
Yeah. Well, yes.
It'll get you drunk, but you couldn't drink enough of it to actually get drunk. It's mostly juice, but it's really good. All right,
It's super good.
Show it off on the street.
We gotta pop one open. It's our new favorite. It's really light. It's an old favorite. One of Nick's old favorites for sure. They have a few different, well, I guess I only know of 2 companies that produce Radlers. And one is Stiegel and one is Schopenhofer. I think that's how you say it. And they both do grapefruit Radler, but the Stiegel is way better in product. It just tastes so much better. It's like a pounder can, a big boy can.
Actually,
Make it nice and dirty.
I'm like layered in front of you. Like,
Yes. Stiegel. Potter's choice. Gotta open this.
I actually got a crazy story.
Yeah?
That little Stiegels.
Really?
Yeah, I got trapped in an elevator
Oh my god.
with nothing but my cell phone and 6 Stiegels.
6 Stiegels.
That video is on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna pull it up.
Nice. Wow. You took a video of it? Of
I was
you?
trapped in an elevator.
You were live streaming?
No, I wasn't live streaming. I was trapped in an elevator.
Yeah. Where in the elevator? In the apartment complex?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That sucks. That's a small rickety elevator too.
Paper reminder. Oh, I was muted the whole freaking time. God.
No way, dude.
Yes, I was. All right, so anyway, let me pull up this video right here. Just quick reminder, everyone who is watching, appreciate you tuning in. And we also have 2 other YouTube channels. So check out
Very
our
true.
other channels.
Shout out
Because
to
when we're not making pottery, we're doing other stuff, and we have 2 other channels. What shout out to?
our other channel, Small World, hit 420 subs today.
Why is that
so-
significant?
420 is a secret, wonderful number, full of magical powers and wisdom.
I'm pretty sure it used to be Earth Day, but then they just changed it or some shit.
Oh, wow.
See if I can find this video. No, it's old.
Oh! No one saw that, right?
What?
Made a big boo-boo. And then I fixed it because clay is amazing. So.
Got a video of little guy from 6 years ago.
Oh
on
my
here.
gosh. Muscle man, little guy. While you were downstairs, I was saying how there's two makers of Radlers that I know about. One's Steigel and one's Schopenhofer, and they both make grapefruit Radlers, but Steigel's like so much better, like such a better product, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's been a while though. I have to go back and try it.
Well, pretty sure they have it on draft somewhere in Epcot, so.
All right, this happened 7 years ago.
Whoa.
I'm totally ruining this shit, fuck.
Come on.
Huh, what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try to watch it
Oh, really?
on the thing, if you play it. Are you gonna play it? I won't be able to hear it, but.
No.
No?
No.
Yeah.
Because I'll have to add the audio source and everything. It's going to be too much. But anyway, I'll
that
skip through it
sucks.
here just so you can just take a peek.
Alright.
This is me stuck in the elevator.
Aw.
So the elevator had like shut down.
Did you call 911?
Yeah, I had to.
Holy shit.
And there's the style right there. It's not pulling up on this. The stream's a little bit delayed.
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah. I got August 6, 2016. There's the Steigel. Oh my god, you got it! Cheers!
Yeah, and then check this out. I'll skip forward a little bit. The fire department had to come and open the thing up.
Oh my god.
And they were looking around to make sure the thing wasn't gonna fucking kill me. They were like,
God.
"Don't jump out yet, don't jump out."
Ah! Oh my gosh, I see the firefighters. Wow.
When they asked me, they said, "Are you okay?" I said, "Yeah, I got beer."
Ah,
They all laughed.
nice. Yes.
And then yeah, they figured they like put a big crowbar kind of to wedge it just in case like my shifting were to
Yeah.
do anything.
Nice. Wow. How long were you there in it for, you think? Before they showed up?
Probably 30 to 45 minutes, which is actually pretty scary.
Yeah.
Like getting trapped in an elevator, like
For any amount of time.
it's legit. It's scary. It happens
Yeah.
a lot.
It happened to me one time at UArts. But damn, that's crazy, especially being alone. Yeah, when I got in the elevator, I don't know how long we were in there for, but it was packed. So everybody was just standing. There was no room to sit or anything. Like, people were freaking out.
For how long?
Same amount of time. Like,
damn, dude.
You know,
I'd be
40, 30,
really
40
freaking
minutes.
out.
There were some people that were really freaking out.
I'd be really freaking
but...
out. Like, I was there by myself and I had beer. I
Yeah.
just sat down and it wasn't hot or nothing.
That's good.
But
it was
like,
still scary. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a lot worse if you were in there with...
Yeah, like a packed elevator. Like, not just... So we were all trying to get to class or whatever on time, and that's how it is. Well... Pull up your video of little guy.
No, I'm trying to get this video. See if we can maybe make a video about the mini jar marathon.
Mini jar marathon. It's a dud.
What happened?
It's too thin. And it was like falling onto itself. It's the second one. Dud. I wasn't paying attention to every step. Gotta pay attention to every step. Open it up. Compress the base. Pull up a wall. Open the belly. Flip the lip. Collar. Go. Oop. Gotta organize my whole area real quick. See that? There, here. All right. All right, mini jar marathon. Pushing the rest of this clay up. Get it all off the wheel. Compress. A little ball at the top. Perfect. All right. Let's open it up. Finding the center, pressing down. Opening up a small base, compressing that base. Pulling up the wall towards the center, compressing the lip. Go. Open the belly, flip the lip, the way over. Go. All right. this belly a little bit larger. We're gonna check the width here, a little bit smaller. So we have these corks we're putting on the top of each one once it's fired, and we're measuring the opening by the larger side of the cork. We want it to be just as wide, if not a little smaller. I'm gonna press down, create a divot, so we can pop it right off with our needle tool. Place this right over here. Do it again. Just create a small bulb at the top. I'm gonna open it up, compress the bottom, all the way, pull our wall up towards the center, compress the lip. Go in, open the belly a little bit, come up, and then flip our lip all the way around. There we go. Just gonna get all that water out from inside. Collar our lid a little bit. Let's check our opening dimension. Let's be a little bit wider. There we go. The belly to be a little bit bigger. There we go. With your finger, push down underneath, creating a little spot for your needle tool to go through. Then just gonna pop this right off. Set it up here. Go. Just gonna form a little ball at the top. Now we're finding the shape of our beginning ball just by forcing the clay in between our two fingers, our middle finger and our index finger. So everything fits right there. Just keeps it uniform. You can really feel how much is there. But gonna open it up, pull it towards yourself, compress the bottom. Pull that wall straight up towards the center. Just gonna open up the belly, pull a little bit and flip our lip open. Collar that a little bit. There we go. Let's check our dimension here. A little bit smaller. That's where I want it to be. All right. Just gonna go in with our needle tool, pop this right on off. There we go. Push all this clay up. Form our small ball again, just right in between our fingers. Go. Press down in the center, open up our form and compress the base. Pull this wall straight up towards the center. Compress the lip. And go in, open up the belly. Find the wall, the lip, and flip our lip around. Go. There we go. Top it right on off. Each one of these is going to get trimmed up after as well, so we're not too worried about what the bottoms look like. Just want to keep them as flat as possible. Draw this clay up, back down, form a little top, press down in the center and open up our form, compress the base. Go. Pinch together our wall, pulling it straight up, compress the lip. Open this belly up a little bit. Just open our lip. Compress this base really well. Some of the lips were rolling over and some were just leaving little open phalanges. Just having fun with it. Making all kinds of little mini jars. Check our dimensions here. A little smaller. There we go. All right. Let's go right in here. Pop that guy off. Let's see if we can get one or two more out of this, maybe just one. Same deal. Go right down in the center and open it up. Compress the bottom of the form. Just opening it up about an inch and then pulling our wall straight up towards the center. Compressing the lip when you get to the top. Opening the belly. Flipping our lip open. Just check the dimensions here. A little bit thinner. There we go. There it is. That's the last one I can get out of this chunk. Let's add another chunk on here. What do you think? Another chunk?
Me?
Yeah? You want to keep going, or you think it's enough jars? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna fill up this other vat at least. So. Just wedge this fresh clay into the right form that we want it to be to get on the wheel head. is attached to the wheel head again. All right. Smash this sucker into place. I feel like I have clay all over my face. I don't know if that's true, but all right, let's center up a little bit of this. Just gonna start with the top half, and then as we get lower in clay, we'll pull more and more up. And we're just gonna be throwing off the hump. That's what this is called. All right. Let's form a little ball at the top and open it up. There we go, compressing the bottom. Pushing all our clay towards the center, pulling that up. Just gonna open up the belly, flip open, lip. Go. Together, pressing down. All right, let's check a little smaller. All right, just with our finger, we're gonna press down, creating a little notch for our needle tool to go into, keeping it straight. Pop this guy right off. Go. Section off a little bit at the top. Press straight down in the center. Open it up. Just about an inch. Compress the bottoms. Push all our clay up towards the center as our pull. Let's go and open the belly up a little bit. We're just gonna flip the lip all the way over. Roll the lip. Go. Just gonna collar that in. Check our dimensions. All right. Get all the water out. Pop that right on off. Set it up next to the rest of these guys. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27. So we're just gonna fill this up. I think maybe it'll get to 40. I don't think it'll get to 50, but let's see. 50 would be pretty cool. Press down. Open up. Pull our wall up. I'm gonna open the belly up here. Flip the lip of our form over. Just gonna get all that water out. Go. Push all of our clay, centering it up to the top and pushing it back down to the bottom. Just centering this top bit. Come in and section off a bit at the top. Down, pressing down in the center, opening it up. Then compressing the base every time. Go. Pull our wall straight up towards the center and compress the rim. We're just gonna open the belly up a little bit. Flip our lip open as well. Go, check our width. A little smaller, collar it in. All right. Pop it right on off. Okay, let's push some more of this clay up. There we go. Section off a little bit right at the top. Go in and open our form, compressing the center. Pulling up. Uh-oh, that's pretty tall. Let's see. kind of going with this right now just to see what happens. What do you think of this itty bitty tiny vase? Maybe it doesn't get kept, but it's pretty cute. I'll pull it off. It wanted to be made, so it got made. All right. Up, down. A little tiny nub right here. There we go. Let's press straight down in the center and open it up. Push up. Compress the lip. Push out the belly of this pot. Flip our lip over. Okay. Collar that in. Press down. Use our needle tool here, holding the sides with one hand, just softly slice that right on off. I'm gonna have to close these blinds. Just like a little bit. Ugh. Is that bad? All right.
Sheila in the chat.
Tiny vase, single flower. Yeah, right? I'm not sure what that little vase is, if it's gonna do anything, but it wanted to be made. Let's see. Got all these little mini jars. We once had an order for an apothecary business and made 250 of these little mini jars for them. That was wild. But you can buy these on our website in singles, sets of 3s, or if you want a lot of them, you can wholesale them. But they're all customizable or randomized. So somebody did order 3 with little feet. Oh, those are really cute. We haven't made many with the little feet in a while, so that'll be fun. There we go. Oh, pop this right on off. Sheila said, perfect for the flower your child brings you, that almost crushed token of love. Oh my gosh. That's adorable. section off a little bit at the top here. We're gonna press down and open up, compress the base, pull our wall straight up towards the center, compress the lip, open up belly, flip open the lip, there we go. Nice. Collar that a little bit. Let's see. Looking at here. A little more. Perfect. Down. Pop that off, pop it over here. Looks like we probably have space for 5 more, maybe 6 more. Let's see what we can get out of this. Push all this clay up towards the center. Let's try to really get it all up in there. Feel for the top. Little bit right there. Section it off. Go in and push down in the center. Open up our form, compress the base. Pull the wall towards the center, compress the rim. Push our belly out. Bring it back in. Flip our lip over. Collar that in a little tiny bit. Let's see where we're at. A little bit more. There we go. That's it. Clean it up. Let's find where that bottom is. I'm gonna chop it right on off. Plucked it off. Go. Push this clay right up to the top. Section off a little bit, right between 2 fingers. Fits perfectly. Goes. All right. Press down in the center. Open up. Compress the bottom. I'm gonna pull our wall straight up towards the center. Don't want to lose your bottom, so just keep it cut off when you need to. So we're going to open up our base, open the belly all the way up, flip the lip over, rolled that one. Gonna collar it in a little bit. Let's see where we're at. A little bit more. Yep. Get all that water out, clean it up. Straight down. That's where we want to pull it off. Let's see. There's a little bit more water in there I want to get out. Slice it right off. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more maybe. Let's see. There we go. Let's create a little nib again at the top. Go in, open this up, press down, open, compress. Compress as much as you want, as much as you can. Pull our wall straight up towards the center. Go. Keep that don't lose the indentation at the bottom. Go over, open the belly, pull up for the lip and flip it over. We're just going to collar that a little bit. Let's see where we're at. It's good. Nice, guys. Pop that right off. Go. Cone this right up like we're centering. Find a little bit at the top. Make it into the right size ball. That feels good. All right. Press this down, find the center, open it up, compress the base. Press up on our walls, pulling them towards the center, and then compress the lip. Don't want to lose where your bottom is. Keep that indentation. All right, we're going to open the belly all the way up. Flip our lip, compress that a little bit. Okay, so we just flip that lip over, a little curved, flipped lip. Go. Let's get a little bit bigger. There we go. Make that belly a little bigger too. There we go. I like that. Just go in underneath our indentation, pop it right off. There we go. try to center the rest of this clay up. There we go. Rid of all this slurry. So much slurry. Let's see. All right, so we gotta form our ball first. Section off the clay that we want to use. We're gonna find our center, press down, open it up, compress our bottom. We're going to pull our wall straight up towards the center, concaved. Open the belly. All the way up to the top, flip our lip open. There it is. Definitely gonna collar this one in. Nice. Remember where our bottom of the form is. Let's see. There we go. We're going to open this belly a little bit more. Yeah. That looks good. Nice. All right. Let's do one more. This place of this little vase, put the vase off to the side, and I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but it was fun. Should I keep this little vase or no? Yeah? It's cute. All right. All right, well, I'm done.
You're done?
I'm done with the mini jars. It's a lot. Threw a lot. Count them up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40.
All right.
Yeah. Woo! 40 mini jars. Marathon.
So how do you feel?
Tired.
What do you want to do?
I guess call it.
Call it.
Oh my god.
We are 7 hours and 12 minutes.
Jeez. That's a lot.
Yep.
Record breaking
New
tomorrow.
record.
Tomorrow we'll try to break today's record.
I don't know if that's going to happen.
Well, it was good. We definitely did a lot of work. We threw how many forms? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, plus 40.
All right.
63. Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to keep the stream going for until 8 hours.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna...
It's like 45 minutes.
Thank you, Sheila.
Yeah,
Strong.
big shout out to Sheila
Appreciate you.
for watching. Shout out to all the people who stopped in. Make
Thank
sure
you,
you drop a
guys.
like. It really helps. Make sure you're subscribed and make sure you hit the bell. Turn on notifications so that you always know when we go live.
Yes.
And yeah, we had a good day.
Definitely did. Keep the stream rolling while we do cleanup, which will take a good 30 minutes, if not longer. And we'll be back to trim everything up tomorrow, around noon, Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this mini golf though.
Mini golf.
Do the other Disney courses.
Tomorrow?
Um,
Or Friday?
maybe Friday.
Nice. Alright. Taking this off. I don't know. Everything feels really good, like it's ready to get trimmed. It's crazy. Alright, first things first. Let's clean this wheel up. Get all this gross slurry out of the way. What time is it?
It is 6:45.
Nice.
Just gonna crank the music up
Yeah.
a little tiny bit.
Clean up time.
We're just gonna clean everything up, get everything nice and secure, and in the proper temperature and humidity, so it doesn't dry out or anything.
Yes.
And then tomorrow we're gonna come and trim all the pieces up.
Yep.
So
Maybe
we,
throw some more. Depending.
Of course, the music just stops.
Right. Soak up all our slurry. Nice. Just sounded funny. Just sounded funny.
Yep.
Need some help? Right. These are not ready to flip. Let's see. Mm. Really? Nice. Come pot. All right. Wow. Clapron pup. Boo. I wasn't sure. Been a while since I put it over here. Right in the middle, hopefully. That's like a 6. Oh my gosh. Blue. In the water. Not cool. Again in the water.
It's bunched up a little bit. It's a slight grade. You have to arc it.
Gotta arc it. Okay. Let's see. Arced it. Good tips. Whoa, everything's red. Like my eyes are all red because I've been staring at I stared at the green for so long. So now everything over here has a red hue. That's actually trippy. Super, super trippy.
Gotta get one.
Arc it.
Okay, one good one.
Sink it. You got it. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Good. Try to flip all these little guys over. Let's see. To go on something like this.
Huh?
Trying to get it all in this little area here. It's gonna have to be you. There we go. Down here. All right. Closing it up. Go with no fan.
Check it out. Pottery. I'm just standing behind the wheel. I'm doing pottery. Grab this off the shelf. Over here.
if I stood behind you, like, does it look like you have flaws?
Yeah, it looks nuts. I did it when we did the Stoggle thing. It was like the coolest ad ever. Yeah, I'm just like in front of you. Actually, you can't even see you. Blocking up the whole area. Oh, you can't see my arms though. All right, we got 24 minutes. We have to fucking stay here. For 24 minutes, yes. We're never giving up.
Alright, there's something I can do. I can like wrap these up in paper, but
But what?
I have no bubble wrap to like actually make it happen. So.
I thought there was something else we had to do. Yeah, sure.
You want to look for a light box together? Throw this out?
No, I mean, you can throw that out.
You want to look for a stamp? Or looking for something for the coins?
No, we'll do that. He's ready for dinner. Just looking at it. Yeah, if you're still in the video, drop a comment. I know there's someone out there watching this still. We're just trying to get 8 hours. That's the only thing we're doing now. We worked our butts off. It's really hot. We got a leaky AC. We got no food in the fridge.
Actually, there's
We're on the struggle bus right now.
Yeah.
What?
We could go $100 in that part.
100?
40 again, like an additional. Someone's got a comment, bro. You guys say that. I don't know anymore.
I gotta kind of fix my turf if you want to try to do that. Oh, wow. Shout out Sheila. She's... I wonder what kind of pots she's doing.
I remember her popping in.
Yeah. We remember you popped in the stream before. Where do you, where can we see your pots? Help me. Oh my God, Sheila, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm gonna try to, I wanna pull more of this. You come over here. Alright. Yeah, let's do it for a second.
What's up? Count. Straighten it out on that side. Oop. Is it okay? Hopefully it's not broken. Sheila said, can see my work at She Works West, Guffey, Colorado, Cone 6. Built our own kiln. Frick yeah, that's awesome. She Works West.
Oh, Colorado, huh?
Lots of Colorado pottery fans. Here. Like this. Pull your side. Right, and then over here, just fix this. Here. I think it's like, it needs to be. So good. You do that too. What was that? What was that? I don't know. If we go on their website, Sheila, can we see your work? Like if we go on She Works West or GuffeyColorado.com, can we see your work there? GuffeyColorado.com. Alright. Is the broom like right there? Put your hands here, please. Thank you. Do a real soft, gentle sweep. Most current on my personal page. We'll look for your name online. See what you're up to, bro.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
I think she said last time that like she just made the jump to full-time potter. So fuck yeah. Congrats.
She works west.
Mm-hmm.
In Guffey, I think maybe Guffey.
Yeah. Said or her personal page, I guess. I don't know.
Possible form of data analysis or data analyst / engineer. Could be a different Sheila Carroll though. I think I found the Facebook here.
Nice.
She Works West. The art studio of Sheila Carroll and her magical, wonderful world of inspired creations.
Oh. Wow.
Here, come check it out.
Yeah.
It's a good mug.
Wow, cute. I love your glazes. That's a nice glaze.
That's a really nice glaze. Sponge holder.
Earrings. Multimedia over here. Pendants.
Specimens printed in porcelain. Permanent image.
How do you do that?
It's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Oh, look at this.
Ornaments.
Ornaments.
The Colorado mountains.
Good looking mugs.
I like the thumb
Wow.
rest. What's that one? Test fire. Readily labelable from back. Ooh.
Really
That's
bright,
crazy.
bright, cool color glaze here.
Nice big platter. She said built our own kiln. So that's the kiln they built.
We fire the kiln as a test with mostly refired work. The kiln worked perfectly.
Nice.
Cut back on the fuel. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man.
Looks like Colorado. Looks like it snows over there.
Egg dish. Nice.
All right. A lot of good mugs and good glazes.
Keep it up, man.
All right, everyone. If you see this video, shout out to Sheila Carroll. She's very nice. She makes egg dishes. We do too. Don't really typically see a lot of that.
Yeah.
It's not a very common thing for people to make. Here. We fired our 100th kiln.
Yes.
Didn't realize it's been 20 years since our first firing. In celebration, we're doing an artist giveaway, 5 categories. Wow.
That's awesome. 20 years of pottery. That's beautiful. Oh, if you have a minute to write us a little bit about these specimens that you're using, are they like fossils? Thank you, Sheila.
Goes back for a
Oh,
while.
Yes.
2021.
20 years of Facebook. So I don't know.
2019.
That's awesome.
2018. Oh, this might be Sheila Carroll right here.
Sheila. cute.
OG Potter out here doing it big time, still doing it. Years in the game.
We love to see it.
Tell you what, this is a fire glaze.
Yeah, it's really nice.
That's a fire glaze.
That's in the gas kiln. That's awesome.
She said dried up specimens.
Wow. That's nuts.
All right, very cool.
Thanks for sharing your work with us, your link, and being here.
Good stuff. All right, we got 8 minutes away.
Look at this. Dead lizards printed in clay.
Yeah, I see.
Oh yeah, I didn't
Dried
see
up
that
specimens. That's what she's referring to. Is the specimen
yeah,
is
you're right,
is a dead.
That's crazy. That's awesome. It's like we've talked about it before. It's like when you see like an animal dead like on the road. It's like you want to do something with it and keep it alive, like cherish its.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a fossil.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Colorado's a big pottery place. I don't think I've been to Colorado before.
Yeah. I haven't.
She said she used to live in Pensacola. Is that in Florida?
That's Florida, yeah. It's right?
Yeah.
Is that like above Miami?
It's in
Oh
the
no!
Panhandle.
Oh my gosh, my aunt lives out that way.
Way up in the Panhandle.
Yeah.
And now she's in Colorado.
You retired to Colorado? Still have specimens 20 years. Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, we have some. We're in like multiple stores in Colorado, right?
Yeah. I don't know what they're all called. You can
We're in a store or two in Colorado.
pull up our webpage.
One in Boulder. I know we're in a store in Boulder or something like that. But yeah, we'll have to go to Colorado one day.
Yeah. Maybe we can bring some work and get a firing in your kiln. Pretty crazy. All right, how much longer we have till we hit our? Really? Yeah, you take it. Husbands did fish prints on rice paper. Oh wow. That is so cool. Where are we at here? 5 more minutes till we hit our 8-hour mark.
Build a roundhouse. Oh, what's it say? I can't read the whole message.
Here?
Yeah, you have to move the thing a little bit.
Oh.
Built.
Yeah, built roundhouse, totally off grid. Oh, they like a dome. Like a dome.
Yeah, I guess you're assuming that. I'm not
Yeah.
sure totally what roundhouse
Wow.
means.
Moved to Colorado in 2001. Built roundhouse, totally off.
All I know is roadhouse.
roadhouse.
Yeah, we're trying to have a life as well, but it's tougher out here. I know, it's hard to be a young person and run a business, and we're stuck in a little apartment. Landlord's about to jack the rent. Got a leaky AC. Trying to save money every month.
Yeah.
Try to get a mortgage in the next year or two.
Yeah, and everyone just online, all the videos, it's how renting is cheaper than having a mortgage with the rates. It's crazy, crazy world out here. You need a house.
Yeah, we might take a book out of Sheila's place and just go off grid. A lot of like millennials are buying like campers You know, that's like the dream of a 30-year-old is to live in a van. Like,
Yeah.
that's pretty sad. We're trying to can't raise a family in a van.
Yeah. How do we did keep a roadkill in the car. Husband built roundhouse. Was an art teacher, paid poorly. Yeah, I understand that. Man. Come visit.
Yeah, bought the land first.
Yeah, that's what Nick keeps saying too.
You can buy some land around here. I just need a place with a toilet that flushes. I don't care anything else, really. You don't have many options these days.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could get a chunk of land for like 10 grand, 15 grand, and then put a manufactured house on it for 20. Yeah.
But the lots of land, they're not connected to the sewer line. You'd have to dig that. You'd have to pay to get connected to the water.
Yeah.
I mean, if Sheila's totally off grid, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know how the water system works. Maybe they just could have well water.
So spent every vacation working on the land, then cabin, then a house. Wow.
All right, we are literally 1 minute away. Big day. We did a lot. Big shout out to Sheila and everyone in the chat. We are wrapping this up in the next couple of seconds here. But it's great to talk to you, Sheila.
Yeah, it is. An inspiration.
And, you know, we've been doing this for about 3 years. This is our 14th live stream. So we've been doing this for since the beginning of this year.
Yeah.
So maybe 6 months. And it's still a big work in progress. We got cameras, we got mics, we got a whole system. And guess what? We got 27 years to catch up. And maybe we'll be as good as the pros one day. But I mean, we're 30. I'm 32. You're 31. So we'll be doing this for at least 30 more years.
She said you can do it too. She said she put a well in first. Yeah.
Right on.
And she's got flushing toilets.
Yeah.
But still have 2 outhouses.
2 outhouses, huh?
And flushing
That's freaking
toilets.
cool,
Man, yeah.
That's the way.
Awesome.
Now everyone, they try to tell you, oh, live in a townhouse and just rent an apartment forever. Nah.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
Keep it captive.
well, yeah. We just put our faith in God and we just keep doing our work. All right, but we are wrapping it up. Thank you guys. Sheila, have a great day. Good luck with your pots. Thank you to everyone else who has tuned in. And we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you guys. See you tomorrow.